The tired part of you is not asking for another reason to keep reaching. It is asking you to come home. Stop reaching for what drains you. Life has better waiting. Not because life is punishing you, not because caring was a mistake, not because you should become cold, but because your heart was never meant to spend all its strength trying to keep alive what gives so little back. You have reached enough. You have explained enough. You have waited long enough for a small sign to become something clear. You have tried to understand silence. You have searched for meaning inside distance. You have held hope in places where your peace slowly disappeared. And perhaps no one could see how tiring that became. Perhaps you smiled, worked, answered people, and continued with your day while one part of you remained turned toward something that kept taking from you. You may still care. That is okay. You may still wish things had been different. That is okay too. Letting go does not mean your feelings were false. It means you are becoming honest about what those feelings have cost you. There comes a quiet moment when your spirit stops asking, "How can I make this work?" and begins asking, "Why am I working so hard to remain where I feel unseen?" That question is not cruel. It is loving. It is your inner wisdom turning toward you. You do not have to decide everything tonight. You do not have to force yourself to feel nothing. You do not need to erase the past or pretend you are already free. For now, let your breath become softer. Let your hands rest. Let the part of you that has been reaching finally feel what it is like to be held by your own attention. There is still a life around you. There is still warmth that has not touched you yet. There are conversations that will not leave you confused. There is care that will not need to be pulled from another person. There are places where your presence will feel welcome. Better does not always arrive as something louder. Sometimes better begins as peace. Sometimes better begins as a full night of rest. Sometimes better begins when you stop sending your energy toward a place that has already shown you its limits. Your energy is turning home now, and you are safe to receive it. You did not keep reaching because you were weak. You kept reaching because something inside you believed there was still hope. Perhaps you remembered the beginning. Perhaps there had been warmth, attention, closeness, or a promise that made you feel seen. Perhaps you held on to the version of something that once felt possible. You thought that if you stayed kind enough, patient enough, understanding enough, or available enough, the feeling you once touched would become steady. There is nothing shameful about that. The heart often holds the most beautiful moment and waits for it to return. It remembers the message that made you smile. The day you felt chosen, the opportunity that seemed close, the dream that once felt alive, the moment you thought, maybe this is finally meant for me. So you reached toward that memory. You reached through silence. You reached through uncertainty. You reached through changing behavior and unanswered questions. You gave more time because you did not want your hope to be wasted. You offered another chance because you wanted to believe that care could repair what distance had damaged. And slowly, reaching became a habit. You began checking how someone felt before asking how you felt. You began measuring your day by what happened outside you. A message could lift you. A delay could empty you. A warm moment could bring hope back. A cold moment could make you question your value. Your peace began living in someone else's hands. That is a painful place to live, not because you cared too deeply, but because you had to leave yourself each time you went searching for reassurance. You may have told yourself that you only needed clarity. Yet what you were really asking for was safety. You wanted to know that you mattered. You wanted to feel that your love, time, effort, or talent had not been given for nothing. You wanted the ending to prove that the struggle had a purpose. But your pain does not need a perfect ending in order to have meaning. Sometimes the meaning is found in what you now understand. You understand how your body feels when something is not giving back. You understand the difference between being patient and being kept waiting. You understand how quickly hope can become self-neglect when you are always the one holding everything together. You understand that a connection can contain real feelings and still be unable to offer you the peace you need. Both things can be true. You can love something and know it is draining you. You can miss someone and know that returning would reopen the same wound. You can wish an opportunity had worked and still accept that your life cannot remain frozen around it. You can remember the good without using the good to excuse everything that hurt. This is not bitterness. This is clarity becoming gentle inside you. Take a moment and ask yourself something honest. When was the last time you felt peaceful while reaching for this? Not excited, not relieved for a few hours, not hopeful after one small sign, peaceful. When did your body last feel safe there? You do not have to answer aloud. You do not need to explain your answer to anyone. Just notice what rises within you. Perhaps your chest feels heavy. Perhaps your stomach tightens. Perhaps you already know. And if you feel ready, you can leave one simple word in the comments. A word that names what you want to return to. Peace, trust, rest, freedom, yourself. Let that word belong to you. A part of you may wonder whether these words are really for you. Perhaps you are thinking that your situation is different. Perhaps you believe you should try a little longer. Perhaps you fear that stepping back will close the only path you have. These words are not asking you to make a sudden decision. They are here for the part of you that is tired. They are here for the part of you that has been saying, I cannot keep living like this, while another part continues reaching. You do not need to fight either part. The part that reaches is trying to protect hope. The part that wants to rest is trying to protect you. Both deserve kindness. Tonight, you do not have to pull hope out by its roots. You can simply stop feeding the fear that says, this is your only chance. There may be more than one path to love. There may be more than one place where your gifts are valued. There may be more than one future where you feel happy. There may be more than one way for life to surprise you. What drains you often makes the world feel very small. It convinces you that everything depends on one person, one answer, one result, one door, one moment. But your life is wider than that. You are wider than that. There are parts of you that have been waiting for your attention, your sleep, your laughter, your creativity, your friendships, your quiet mornings, your plans, your body, your own voice. They have not disappeared. They have only been standing in the background while you looked in one direction. You can begin turning toward them now. You do not have to turn with anger. You can turn slowly. You can turn with love. You can say, I cared, I hoped, I tried. And now I am ready to hear what my own life has been asking from me. Your life has been asking you to return, not as a perfect person, not as someone who never misses what was lost, just as you are, tired, honest, open, and ready for a little more peace. Let these words meet you where you are. You do not need to force them into your heart. You do not have to make yourself believe every sentence immediately. Let them come near you gently, like warm air entering a room that has been closed for too long. Some words may feel easy. Some may touch a place that still feels tender. Some may bring relief before you understand why. Your only work is to listen with kindness. It is safe for me to stop reaching for what leaves me empty. You have spent enough time thinking that stepping back means you have failed. It does not. Stepping back can be the first honest movement toward your own well-being. It can be the moment you stop asking your heart to survive on tiny pieces of hope. You are allowed to notice when your effort is not being met. You are allowed to feel tired. You are allowed to stop giving your best energy to something that keeps returning confusion. It is safe to stop reaching. It is safe to let your hands become still. It is safe to discover what remains when you are no longer using all your strength to keep one possibility alive. Nothing true within you is lost when you stop chasing. Your love remains. Your kindness remains. Your ability to hope remains. Only the exhausting movement begins to soften. My energy is valuable and I choose where it goes. Your attention is part of your life. Every hour spent waiting is an hour of your life. Every night spent replaying a conversation uses energy your body needs for rest. Every moment spent trying to understand what another person refuses to make clear takes you away from your own inner voice. Your energy is not endless. That does not make you limited. It makes you human. You deserve to spend your energy where something living can grow from it. You deserve to give your attention to people who are present, to work that respects you, to habits that support you, to thoughts that make room for peace. Your energy is valuable. It is not something others may take without care. It is not something you must offer to prove that your heart is good. You can be generous without becoming empty. You can be loving without giving away every quiet part of yourself. You can care and still protect the place inside you where your own life is waiting. I no longer need to prove that I am worthy of care. You may have learned to work for love. Perhaps you became helpful, easy to understand, patient, quiet about your needs. You may have thought that if you gave enough, another person would finally see how much you deserved to be chosen. But love that requires you to keep proving your worth does not allow you to rest. Real care does not ask you to perform every day. You do not have to become more useful to deserve tenderness. You do not have to become less emotional to deserve patience. You do not have to hide your needs to appear easy to love. You do not have to stay silent so someone will remain near you. Your worth was never created by how much you could carry for others. It was never created by your ability to wait. It was never created by whether one person understood you. You are worthy before the explanation. You are worthy before the answer. You are worthy high while you are resting. You are worthy even when you are no longer trying to impress anyone. The need to prove yourself can become very quiet now. You do not have to win your place in a loving life. You are allowed to belong there naturally. I can care deeply without losing myself. There is a kind of love that stays connected to your own center. It does not disappear into another person's mood. It does not forget your needs. It does not spend every day asking, "What can I do to make them stay?" Healthy care has room for two people. It has room for two voices. It has room for honesty, limits, rest, and choice. You can care about what another person feels without making their feelings the ruler of your day. You can support someone without becoming responsible for every part of their life. You can offer warmth without accepting coldness as your reward. You can listen without silencing yourself. You can love without becoming lost. Let this truth settle into the places where you once believed love required sacrifice without end. Your heart does not have to disappear in order to prove it is open. Your needs do not make your love smaller. Your boundaries do not make you cruel. Your voice does not threaten what is truly meant to meet you with respect. You can care deeply and remain close to yourself. You can love and still know when something is costing too much. You can hold tenderness in one hand and self-respect in the other. Both belong to you. I release the need to earn what should be given freely. Some things should not need to be pulled from another person. Basic kindness should not require a perfect performance. Honesty should not appear only after you have begged for clarity. Attention should not be offered as a reward whenever someone fears losing you. Respect should not depend on how much discomfort you are willing to accept. You may have grown used to earning small moments of warmth. You may have believed that if you behaved correctly, asked for less, waited longer, or became more understanding, you would finally receive what you needed. That pattern can end gently. You do not have to become angry at yourself for accepting too little. You were trying to keep hope alive, but now you are learning a new truth. What is healthy does not ask you to earn every simple act of care. What is mutual does not make you carry the whole connection. What is respectful does not keep you guessing about whether your feelings matter. You release the need to work for crumbs of closeness. You release the belief that love becomes more valuable when it is difficult to receive. You release the idea that exhaustion proves devotion. You are becoming available for care that can be offered openly. You are becoming ready for what does not make you beg. I trust what repeated exhaustion is showing me. Your body has been speaking. It may have spoken through tight shoulders, through restless sleep, through the urge to check your phone, through a heavy feeling when nothing had technically happened. Yet something inside you already knew. The body often notices a pattern before the mind is willing to name it. It feels the uncertainty. It remembers each time hope rose and fell. It prepares for disappointment even during good moments because it has learned that closeness may disappear without warning. You do not need to judge your body for this. Your body has been trying to keep you safe. It has been telling you this is taking too much. You can listen now. You can let exhaustion become information rather than something to ignore. Tiredness is not always a sign that you need to try harder. Sometimes tiredness means you have been carrying what was never meant to rest entirely on you. Sometimes it means your spirit has been walking toward something that is not walking toward you. Sometimes it means your peace has been waiting too long for permission to matter. You trust what repeated exhaustion is showing you. You do not need a dramatic ending before you honor what you feel. You do not need one final disappointment. You do not need stronger pain to prove that the current pain is real. You are allowed to listen while the message is still quiet. You are allowed to choose rest before you are completely empty. It is safe for me to step back without guilt. Guilt may appear when you begin protecting yourself. It may tell you that you are giving up too soon. It may remind you of someone else's needs. It may suggest that a loving person should always remain available. But your availability is not a debt. Your care is not a promise to accept every pattern forever. You are allowed to change your level of access when something is hurting you. You are allowed to answer later. You are allowed to stop explaining the same wound. You are allowed to create distance without making anyone an enemy. You are allowed to choose quiet when another conversation would only repeat what has already been said. Stepping back does not mean you wish harm on anyone. It does not mean the past contained nothing good. It simply means you are making room to hear yourself. Your peace is not an act of punishment. Your distance is not revenge. Your boundary is not a weapon. It is a place where your tired heart can recover its own rhythm. You can step back with love. You can release without attacking. You can protect yourself without becoming hard. You can let guilt pass through without obeying it. The feeling may come, but it does not need to decide for you. I allow unanswered questions to remain unanswered for now. The mind wants a clear ending. It wants every silence explained. It wants to know why someone changed, why an opportunity closed, why effort was not returned, why something that felt promising became painful. You may believe that peace will arrive when you finally understand everything. But some answers do not bring peace. Some answers create more questions. Some people cannot explain themselves because they do not fully understand their own actions. Some situations end without giving the heart a knee at reason. You can still move forward. You do not need to solve every mystery before you choose yourself. You do not need to keep opening the same memory, hoping a new meaning will appear inside it. The question can exist without becoming your home. You can say, I do not know why this happened, and I am still allowed to rest. You can say, I may never receive the explanation I hoped for, and I can still build a peaceful life. You can let uncertainty sit at a distance. You do not need to hold it against your chest. The unanswered question is not stronger than you. It is only unfinished. And unfinished does not mean you must remain there forever. My attention is returning to the life that is here. There is life around you now, not later, not after the answer, not after someone returns, not after you finally stop feeling everything. Now, there is air entering your lungs. There is a place supporting your body. There may be a quiet sound in the room, a distant movement, the soft weight of clothing against your skin. The simple fact that you are here, alive in this moment. Your attention has traveled far. It has gone into imagined conversations, possible futures, old messages, signs, meanings, memories. Let some of it return. Your attention can come back like a tide moving toward its own shore. It does not need to rush. It gathers slowly. A little of you returns with each breath. A little returns when you notice your hands. A little returns when you feel the ground beneath you. A little returns when you remember that your life is happening beyond the place that hurt you. There are meals to taste. There is music you have not heard yet. There are mornings that will feel different. There are thoughts that belong only to you. There is a future that is not waiting for permission from the past. Your attention is returning to what is here. Your life is not an empty room with one chair reserved for someone absent. The room is yours. You can open the curtains. You can move the chair. You can sit wherever you feel most at peace. My worth remains whole when someone cannot recognize it. Another person's inability to see you clearly does not make you less valuable. A closed heart cannot measure your warmth. A confused person cannot define your truth. Someone may misunderstand you. Someone may fail to appreciate what you offered. Someone may choose what is familiar over what is healthy. Someone may be unable to meet you because they are not ready to meet themselves. None of this reduces your worth. You do not become less beautiful because someone looked away. You do not become less loving because someone could not receive your care. You do not become less intelligent because an opportunity did not choose you. You do not become less important because your effort was overlooked. Your worth is not moving up and down with someone else's attention. It is not a number on a screen. It is not the speed of a reply. It is not an invitation. It is not a title. It is not a place someone gives or removes. Your worth lives deeper. It lives beneath changing opinions. It lives beneath success and disappointment. It lives in the quiet fact that your life matters because it is yours. You remain whole. You remain worthy. You remain deserving of respect, even when another person does not have the ability to offer it. I choose peace over mixed signals. Mixed signals can feel powerful because they keep hope awake. A warm moment arrives and your heart opens. Distance follows and your mind begins searching. You wonder what changed. You wonder what you did. You wonder whether the warmth was real. Then another small sign appears. The cycle begins again. This pattern can feel like deep love because the emotions are strong. But strong emotion is not always deep connection. Sometimes, strong emotion is the body trying to find safety inside uncertainty. You are learning to choose something different. You choose clarity that may feel quieter at first. You choose steady care over sudden attention. You choose the person who speaks with honesty rather than the person who keeps you guessing. You choose the opportunity that respects your time rather than the one that keeps moving the promise farther away. You choose what allows your body to settle. Peace may not create the same rush. It may feel unfamiliar, but unfamiliar does not mean empty. Peace is not boring. Peace is where trust can grow. Peace is where you can hear your own thoughts. Peace is where affection becomes safe enough to last. You choose peace over the endless need to decode another person. You choose peace over temporary proof. You choose peace because your heart deserves more than emotional weather that changes without warning. I honor what my body knows. Your body may soften around some people. It may become tense around others. It may feel open in one place and guarded in another. This does not mean every feeling is a perfect prediction. It means your body carries information worth hearing. You can notice without fear. You can become curious. What happens to your breathing when you think about returning? What happens to your shoulders when you imagine another month of the same pattern? What happens inside you when you picture a connection where you do not have to ask for basic care? Your body may answer quietly. Perhaps it creates more space. Perhaps your chest feels less pressed. Perhaps the thought of mutual love feels almost strange because you have spent so long preparing for disappointment. Let that strangeness be gentle. Your body is learning a new language, the language of steadiness, the language of being considered, the language of not having to remain alert for the next change. You honor what your body knows. You do not force yourself to feel safe where safety is repeatedly missing. You do not call your discomfort weakness. You do not silence the part of you that is asking for rest. Your body has carried you through every uncertain moment. Now you can offer it an inner space where it does not need to stay ready for pain. I can miss what I am releasing and still choose myself. Missing something does not mean you should return to it. Longing is not always guidance. Sometimes longing is memory. Sometimes it is habit. Sometimes it is the heart touching what it hoped something could become. You can miss the laughter. You can miss the closeness. You can miss the future you imagined. You can miss the version of yourself that felt hopeful there. And still, you can choose yourself. You do not need to turn your memories into enemies. You do not need to erase every good moment. You can hold the truth in full. There was beauty. There was pain. There was hope. There was exhaustion. You cared. And now you are caring for yourself. Both can exist. When missing rises, let it move through you like weather across a wide sky. It may cover the light for a while. It may make the whole world feel gray. But the sky does not disappear. You are the sky. The feeling is passing through. You do not have to follow every feeling back to the place that created it. You can feel the ache and remain where you are. You can remember and keep moving forward. You can love what was and protect what is becoming. I no longer confuse intensity with connection. Intensity can arrive quickly. It can make everything feel important. It can create long nights, fast closeness, powerful words, sudden hope, and deep fear of loss. Intensity can make you believe that because something feels strong, it must be right. But strong feelings are not always a sign of strong foundations. Connection is built differently. Connection listens. Connection becomes clearer with time. Connection respects limits. Connection does not disappear whenever honesty is needed. Connection allows you to remain yourself. You are learning to notice the difference. Intensity says, do something now or you will lose everything. Connection says, you are safe to move at a pace that respects your heart. Intensity keeps you watching for change. Connection creates enough steadiness that you can look away and live your life. Intensity can make you feel chosen for a moment. Connection helps you feel valued over time. You do not need emotional storms to know that something matters. You do not need uncertainty to keep love alive. You do not need fear to create passion. You are allowed to desire warmth that does not burn you. You are allowed to want closeness that does not remove your peace. I am becoming available for mutual effort. You have carried enough one-sided weight. You have begun conversations. You have repaired misunderstandings. You have offered patience. You have made excuses for distance. You have tried to see every situation from another person's side. Now you are making room for someone to see yours. Mutual effort does not mean everything is perfectly equal in every moment. Life changes. People become tired. Some days, one person give is more. But over time, mutual effort can be felt. It reaches toward you. It asks how you are. It notices when you are tired. It does not wait until you are leaving to become attentive. It does not use your kindness as a reason to offer less. You are available for relationships where care moves in both directions. You are available for work where your contribution is respected. You are available for friendships that do not contact you only when something is needed. You are available for spaces where you do not have to fight to be included. Mutual effort may feel almost surprising at first. You may want to question it. You may wonder when it will disappear. Let yourself receive slowly. You do not have to earn every good thing through struggle. You can learn what it feels like when care comes toward you without being pulled. I forgive myself for the time I spent waiting. You may look back and wish you had left sooner. You may remember the signs you ignored. You may judge yourself for believing promises, accepting excuses, or returning after you said you would not. But the version of you who stayed was working with the understanding they had at that time. They were hoping. They were afraid. They wanted love to win. They wanted the story to become what they had imagined. Do not attack that version of yourself. They need compassion, not another voice telling them they were foolish. You can place kindness around the past. You can say, I understand why I stayed. You can say, I was trying to protect something that mattered to me. You can say, I know more now. Forgiveness does not erase the lesson. It makes the lesson easier to carry. You do not need shame to prevent you from repeating an old pattern. Awareness can guide you. Self-respect can guide you. The calm knowledge in your body can guide you. You forgive yourself for every extra message, every extra chance, every night spent waiting, every moment you accepted less because you feared having nothing. You were learning. You are still learning, and you are allowed to move forward without dragging punishment behind you. I release the future I tried to force. Sometimes the hardest thing to release is not the person or opportunity. It is the future you built around it. You saw days that never arrived. You imagined conversations that never happened. You pictured a home, a project, a success, a shared life, a moment of finally being chosen. That future may have become so real inside you that letting go feels like losing a part of your identity. Be gentle here. You are not only releasing what happened, you are releasing what you expected to happen. You may need time. There is no need to rush the heart, but you can begin loosening your grip on the idea that your happiness must look exactly as you once imagined. The future is larger than one picture. Life can create forms of love you have not yet considered. It can bring work that uses gifts you have not fully explored. It can place you in rooms you did not know existed. It can offer peace that would never have been possible inside the plan you were trying to save. You release the future you tried to force. You do not release the hope of being loved. You do not release your desire for joy. You release only the narrow belief that joy can arrive through one path. Your dream is allowed to change shape. Your life is allowed to surprise you. Empty space can become rest instead of fear. When something leaves, silence may follow. The phone may become quieter. The routine may change. The hours once filled with thinking, waiting, helping, or checking may suddenly feel open. At first, open space can feel uncomfortable. You may want to fill it quickly. You may reach back simply because the emptiness feels unfamiliar. But space is not always absence. Space can be recovery. Space can be where your nervous system stops preparing for the next emotional change. Space can be where forgotten desires return. Space can be where sleep becomes deeper. Space can be where you hear your own preferences without another person's needs covering them. Imagine land resting after a long season of being used. Nothing appears to be happening on the surface, yet beneath the ground, roots are gathering strength. The earth is not failing because it is quiet. It is restoring what has been spent. You are allowed to have a quiet season. You do not need to replace what drained you immediately. You do not need to prove you have moved on. You do not need to make the empty space look beautiful for anyone. Let it be simple. Let it be yours. Let your life breathe around the place that has opened. I am becoming loyal to my own peace. For a long time, you may have been loyal to hope, loyal to someone's potential, loyal to a promise, loyal to the belief that patience would change everything. Now you are learning another kind of loyalty. Loyalty to the truth inside you. Loyalty to the calm you feel when you are not being pulled in many directions. Loyalty to your need for respect. Loyalty to the part of you that wants a life with room to breathe. Being loyal to your peace does not mean avoiding every difficult conversation. It does not mean you leave whenever something becomes uncomfortable. Peace is not the absence of honest effort. Peace is the absence of constant self-betrayal. You can work through a problem and still feel respected. You can disagree and still feel safe. You can face difficulty without losing your sense of self. The peace you are choosing is not fragile. It is strong enough to tell the truth, strong enough to set a limit, strong enough to walk away from what repeatedly refuses to change. You are becoming loyal to your peace. You are learning not to trade it for brief attention. You are learning not to abandon it for the hope of being chosen. You are learning that peace is not what remains after everyone else is satisfied. Peace is part of what guides your choices from the beginning. And cool. My heart can remain soft without remaining unprotected. You may fear that letting go will change you. You may worry that you will become colder, less trusting, or less open. But protection does not require hardness. A soft heart can have clear limits. A loving person can say no. A kind person can notice when kindness is being used. A hopeful person can accept reality. You do not need to close your heart. You can simply stop leaving it in places where it is not handled with care. Imagine a gentle flame sheltered from strong wind. The flame is not weak because it needs protection. It is precious. It gives warmth. It creates light. And because it matters, it deserves a place where it can burn without constantly fighting to remain alive. Your heart is allowed to be protected. You can choose who comes close. You can choose what behavior receives access to your tenderness. You can allow trust to grow through actions rather than promises. You can remain warm without making yourself available to everyone. Your softness is not a weakness to correct. It is a gift to guide wisely. I do not have to chase clarity from someone committed to confusion. Some people speak clearly through their patterns, even when their words remain uncertain. They may say they care, yet disappear when care requires action. They may say they are confused, yet continue accepting everything you give. They may ask for time without considering what the waiting does to you. You can listen to behavior. You do not have to continue requesting an answer that is already being lived in front of you. This does not mean you judge another person's heart. It means you respect the effect their choices have on yours. You can stop asking the same question when the pattern has become the answer. You can stop searching for a hidden meaning behind repeated distance. You can let clarity come from what is consistent. Words matter. Actions matter too. Your heart deserves both. You do not need to become a detective inside a relationship. You do not need to examine every small change in tone. You do not need to live between hope and fear while someone decides whether your needs are important. Clarity that must be chased usually does not bring lasting peace. You are becoming available for clarity that stands beside you without hiding. I return responsibility to where it belongs. You may have taken responsibility for too much. Someone became distant, and you searched for what you had done wrong. Something failed, and you believed you should have tried harder. A person avoided honesty, and you thought perhaps you had not created enough safety for them to speak. You may have carried their fear, their confusion, their timing, their choices, and their lack of readiness. You can put some of that weight down. You are responsible for your words. You are responsible for your choices. You are responsible for how you care for yourself and how honestly you meet others. You are not responsible for making another person ready. You are not responsible for forcing someone to communicate. You are not responsible for turning potential into commitment. You are not responsible for carrying a relationship while another person watches. Returning responsibility does not mean you stop caring. It means you stop confusing care with control. You cannot complete another person's inner work for them. You cannot love someone into becoming available if they do not choose availability. You can offer truth. You can offer kindness. You can offer a clear path toward you. Then you can notice whether they walk it. I trust myself to recognize what nourishes me. You are learning. Perhaps you once chose what felt familiar instead of what felt healthy. Perhaps uncertainty felt like love because it matched an old pattern. Perhaps you felt drawn to people or places where you had to work hard to belong. You do not need to remain that person forever. Your preferences can change. Your standards can grow. Your body can learn that calm is safe. You can begin noticing what nourishes you. A conversation that leaves you feeling clear. A friendship where you can be quiet without becoming invisible. A relationship where questions are answered with care. Work that challenges you without reducing your humanity. A home where your body can rest. Thoughts that do not ask you to hate yourself into becoming better. Nourishment may be simple. It may not arrive with a dramatic rush. It may feel like steady warmth rather than sudden fire. Let yourself learn this new feeling. Let calm become attractive. Let honesty become beautiful. Let consistency become something your heart knows how to receive. You trust yourself to recognize what gives life back to you. I can choose myself without rejecting anyone. Choosing yourself is not a declaration that someone else is bad. You do not need to build a case against another person before you are allowed to leave an unhealthy pattern. You do not need anger to create distance. You do not need everyone to agree with your decision. You can choose yourself because the situation no longer supports who you are becoming. You can choose yourself because your body needs rest. You can choose yourself because confusion has lasted too long. You can choose yourself because you want a life that contains more than waiting. Another person may have their own pain. They may have their own reasons. You can understand those reasons and still protect yourself. Compassion does not require continued access. Understanding does not remove consequence. Forgiveness does not mean returning to the same place. You can wish someone well from a distance. You can release blame without reopening the connection. You can choose yourself quietly. No speech is required. No dramatic moment is needed. A new choice can begin within you before anyone else understands it. I am allowed to want care that feels steady. You are not asking for too much when you want consistency. You are not difficult because you want honesty. You are not needy because you want to know where you stand. You are not weak because distance affects you. Your needs are information. They show you the kind of environment where your heart can open without fear. You are allowed to want a relationship that does not disappear each time closeness becomes real. You are allowed to want work that respects your time. You are allowed to want friendships where support moves both ways. You are allowed to want words and behavior that match. Steady care may not be perfect. People make mistakes. They become tired. They misunderstand. But steady care returns to the conversation. It repairs. It listens. It does not make you feel foolish for having feelings. You are allowed to desire this. You do not need to reduce your needs to fit inside someone else's limits. You can respect what another person can offer and still decide it is not enough for the life you want. That is not cruelty. That is honest compatibility. I no longer build my day around another person's attention. Your morning belongs to you. Your evening belongs to you. Your focus belongs to you. You do not need to begin each day by checking whether someone has remembered you. You do not need to carry a phone like a small doorway to hope. You do not need one message to decide whether the day will feel good. Your life can have its own center. You can wake and feel your breath before feeling for someone else's presence. You can drink water. You can notice the air. You can think about what you need. You can allow your first thoughts to belong to your own life. This change may feel small, but it is powerful. Each time you choose not to check immediately, you teach your body that safety can begin within. Each time you continue with your day after silence, you show yourself that your life does not stop. Each time you enjoy a moment without wishing someone else could see it, you return more fully to your own experience. Your day is not a waiting room, it is your life. You are allowed to live it while answers remain unknown. I make room for joy that is not connected to the past. At first, joy may feel disloyal. You may laugh and then remember what you lost. You may enjoy a moment and feel guilty because part of you is still grieving. But joy does not erase what mattered. It does not betray your feelings. Joy reminds you that pain is not the only truth inside you. You can enjoy warm food. You can notice a soft blanket. You can hear a sound that makes your body relax. You can feel sunlight on your skin. You can become interested in something new. These moments do not need to be large. They are small openings where life begins reaching you. You have spent so much time reaching outward. Now let life touch you through simple things. A kind word, a quiet room, a task completed, a thought that feels lighter, a night when sleep comes more easily. Joy may return as a whisper. Do not reject it because it is small. Small joy is still real. A tiny window can still let fresh air into a closed room. You are making room for joy that does not depend on whether the past changes. I am safe while I am becoming unfamiliar to myself. When you stop chasing, you may feel different. You may not know what to do with the energy that once went into waiting. You may notice quiet where there used to be worry. You may even miss the intensity because it gave your mind something to focus on. This does not mean you are making the wrong choice. It means you are entering new inner space. The new version of you may feel unfamiliar. This version does not answer immediately. This version does not explain the same boundary many times. This version notices when something is draining and responds sooner. This version allows another person to show their effort without helping them perform it. This version does not build hope from tiny signs. At first, you may question yourself. Stay gentle. Growth often feels strange before it feels natural. You are not losing your loving nature. You are learning to include yourself inside your love. You are safe while becoming someone who no longer abandons their own peace. You are safe while your habits change. You are safe while your heart learns a quieter way to live. I let what is meant to meet me move toward me too. You do not have to do all the movement. You do not have to create every conversation, every plan, every repair, and every chance. What can truly meet you will contain movement from the other side. This does not mean you sit without acting or expect life to do everything. It means you stop forcing what only exists through your effort. You can show interest. You can speak honestly. You can take a loving step. Then you can leave room for a response. Room reveals truth. When you stop filling every silence, you discover who speaks. When you stop planning every meeting, you discover who creates time. When you stop repairing every break, you discover who cares enough to help rebuild. Room is not a game. It is not a way to control another person. It is a way to stop hiding reality from yourself. You let what is able to meet you move toward you too. You no longer call constant pursuit a partnership. You no longer mistake your own effort for shared commitment. You are open to being met. I trust that better may feel quieter than what I knew. Better may not arrive with a rush. It may not keep you awake all night. It may not make you question where you stand. Better may feel simple. A clear answer. A steady presence. A peaceful morning. A person whose interest does not need to be guessed. An opportunity that values your work without making you prove your humanity. A life where your body is not always waiting for the next emotional change. At first, quiet goodness can seem less powerful than familiar intensity, but give yourself time. The roots beneath healthy ground grow without making noise. They do not need drama to be strong. They work in darkness, slowly holding the earth together. Better may feel like that, quiet, steady, deep. It may support you before you fully understand how much has changed. You trust that peace can be meaningful. You trust that steadiness can be beautiful. You trust that love does not have to hurt in order to feel real. I belong to myself before any relationship, before any job, before any role, before anyone's approval. You belong to yourself. Your inner world is your first home. You can decorate it with kinder thoughts. You can remove the voices that speak only through criticism. You can create room for rest. You can listen when your heart says something is too much. You can return whenever you notice you have left yourself to gain someone else. Belonging to yourself does not mean living without others. It means you do not disappear when others enter your life. It means you remain connected to your needs, your values, your time, and your truth. It means love becomes something you share rather than something you beg to receive. You belong to yourself when you are confident. You belong to yourself when you feel uncertain. You belong to yourself when someone chooses you. You belong to yourself when someone cannot. No one can remove this belonging. It is not given through a relationship. It is not lost through an ending. It is the quiet place inside you that has been waiting with the lights on. You are returning there now. Your breath knows the way. Your body knows the way. The tired part of you knows the way. You do not need to arrive all at once. Each loving choice brings you closer. Each boundary brings you closer. Each moment of rest brings you closer. Each time you stop reaching toward what drains you, something within you reaches back. Your own life reaches back. Your own peace reaches back. Your own voice reaches back. And slowly, gently, the energy you gave away begins to feel like yours again. There comes a time when you realize you have been standing at the same door for far too long, not knocking, not entering, not leaving, only holding it open. You have used your hands, your hope, your patience, and so much of your emotional strength to keep that door from closing. You believed that if you loosened your grip, even for a moment, everything you wanted might disappear behind it. So you stayed there. You stayed even when your arms became tired. You stayed when the room beyond the door gave you no clear invitation. You stayed because once, perhaps, there had been warmth coming through. Once, you felt something that made you believe the door could lead somewhere beautiful. You remembered that feeling. You held the door open for the memory of it. And slowly, without noticing, you began to believe that holding the door was your purpose. You forgot that you had a whole life beyond that hallway. You forgot that your hands were made for more than keeping one uncertain entrance open. They were made to cry, Shalom, to receive, to rest, to hold what holds you with care. But when all your strength is being used to prevent one door from closing, your hands cannot touch what is already near you. They cannot reach for the cup of warmth beside you. They cannot open the window. They cannot hold your own heart. They cannot turn the handle of another door. This is why release can feel so frightening. You are not only releasing the door, you are releasing the role you have played there. You have been the patient one, the understanding one, the one who stays, the one who keeps trying, the one who believes that every closed feeling can be opened with enough love. There is beauty in your patience. There is beauty in your willingness to care. But you were never meant to prove your love by standing in pain without end. A door that belongs in your life does not need your whole body pressed against it so it will remain open. A door that truly welcomes you has movement from both sides. Someone opens it. Someone makes room. Someone says in words and actions, "You may come closer. You are wanted here." You do not have to keep your foot in the space while the door repeatedly closes against you. You do not have to call that devotion. You do not have to call that patience. Sometimes it is only exhaustion wearing the clothes of hope. And there is no shame in seeing this now. You could not see it before because you were too close. Your eyes were fixed on the small opening. You were watching for signs of movement. A warmer tone, a kind message, a moment of interest, a promise that things would become different. Each small movement gave your tired arms another reason to keep holding on. You thought, perhaps now. Then nothing changed. You thought, perhaps I need to give it more time. Then time took more from you. You thought, perhaps if I explain myself more clearly, the door will open. But clarity cannot force another person to become ready. Love cannot pull a closed heart into a relationship it does not know how to hold. Your effort cannot turn uncertainty into mutual care by itself. You can only stand there for so long before the door becomes the center of your world. And when one door becomes the center of your world, the hallway begins to feel like the whole universe. You forget there are windows. You forget there are other rooms. You forget there is a path behind you and open air beyond the walls. You forget that you are allowed to walk somewhere your presence does not need to be argued for. The door may close. Let yourself feel the fear in that possibility. It may close, and you may hear the sound of an ending. You may feel emptiness move through your chest. You may wonder whether you made a mistake. You may want to reach back quickly and hold it open before it is too late. But perhaps the moment it closes, you will hear something you could not hear while struggling, your own breathing, the quiet sound of your own life, the space around you. Perhaps you will notice that your arms are finally free. They may ache at first. They may feel strange without the weight. Your hands may not know where to rest because they have been holding too much for too long. Let them become still. Let them remember that they do not always have to work. Let them rest against you. Let them feel the warmth that has always been here beneath your effort. The closed door does not mean love has closed. It does not mean opportunity has ended. It does not mean your best days are behind you. It means one place is no longer asking you to remain frozen in front of it. A closed door can become a wall for a while, and a wall can feel final. But walls also guide movement. They show you where you can no longer go. They turn your body toward another direction. They help you stop walking into the same pain. There may be another hallway, another room, another life that could not come close while you were using every part of yourself to hold one thing open. You do not need to know what waits there yet. You do not need to see a new door before releasing the old one. This is the deepest kind of trust, not the trust that guarantees something better will appear tomorrow. The trust that says your peace is worth choosing even before the next answer arrives. You are not releasing because you have proof of what comes next. You are releasing because you have enough proof of what staying is doing to you. That is enough. Your tiredness is enough. Your confusion is enough. The way your body tightens is enough. The way you have become smaller around this is enough. You do not need one final wound. You do not need one more moment of being overlooked. You do not need a dramatic reason that everyone else will understand. Your inner life has been speaking. You are allowed to listen. Imagine what happens when your hands finally leave the door. At first, you may feel the movement of air where your grip used to be. You may feel exposed. You may feel as though you are no longer controlling the ending. But you were never controlling the ending. You were only delaying your rest. The door had its own direction. The other person had their own choices. The opportunity had its own limits. The situation had already been showing you what it could hold. Your hands were not controlling the future. They were carrying the weight of your fear. You can set that weight down. You can step away without running. You can stand nearby for a while. You can let your heart understand what your body already knows. You can take one gentle step back, then another when you are ready. The hallway may look empty, but emptiness is not the same as nothing. Empty space allows movement. It allows sound to travel. It allows you to hear footsteps that are coming toward you. It allows you to notice directions you could not see before. There may be a small window at the end of the hallway. Light may be resting there, not the bright, sudden light of a miracle. A softer light, the kind that does not ask anything from you, the kind that shows you where you are without demanding that you hurry. You can move toward that light at your own pace. You do not need to reach for it. You only need to stop holding what has kept you facing the wrong way. Ask yourself gently, what have you been trying to hold open with your own strength? A relationship, a hope, a future, a place where you wanted to belong? What might your hands do if they were free? You may wish to keep the answer private. You may wish to name it with one word: rest, create, receive, live. Whatever word rises, let it stay near you. It may be the first sign of the life that has been waiting behind your exhaustion. You are not walking away. because you stopped caring. You are walking away because care must include you. You are not closing your heart. You are closing the position where your heart had to stand outside and ask to be welcomed. You are not giving up on love. You are giving up the belief that love requires endless pain. The door may close. Your life remains open. Your heart remains alive. Your hands remain capable of holding something gentle. And somewhere beyond this narrow hallway, there is room enough for you to stand without struggling. I am available for love that moves toward me with care. You have known what it feels like to be the one who moves first. You have carried conversations forward. You have kept hope awake. You have reached across distance and tried to create warmth where the air had become cold. Now you are allowing another kind of love to become possible. Love that does not stand still while you do all the walking. Love that notices the distance and closes some of it too. Love that speaks before you are forced to ask. Love that does not watch you struggle for closeness and call your struggle devotion. You are available for movement from both sides. You are available for interest that can be felt without being searched for. You are available for care that does not become visible only when you are about to leave. You do not need to pull love toward you. You can let love show its own willingness. You can let actions speak. You can let effort become something you receive. I choose connections where my presence is valued. You know how it feels to enter a space and wonder whether you are too much. You know how it feels to measure every word, to become quieter, to make yourself easier, to reduce your needs so no one feels uncomfortable. You no longer need to live inside that kind of closeness. Your presence should not feel like a burden you must apologize for. Your emotions do not make you difficult. Your desire for honesty does not make you demanding. Your need for respect does not make you hard to love. You are allowed to enter a connection without leaving half of yourself outside. You are allowed to speak and still feel safe. You are allowed to be quiet and still feel remembered. You are allowed to have a difficult day without fearing that care will be removed. Your presence has value, not because of what you provide, not because you always know what to say, not because you can make life easier for someone else. Your presence has value because you are real, because you bring your own warmth, thought, humor, honesty, and way of seeing the world. You are choosing places where that is welcomed. I no longer build my future around mixed signals. A future needs stronger ground. It cannot rest on a message that may or may not come. It cannot be built on words that are warm today and absent tomorrow. It cannot feel safe when every plan depends on another person changing. You have imagined enough futures from small signs. You have taken one kind moment and tried to stretch it across years. You have heard one promise and built a home inside it. You have looked at potential and treated it as commitment. Now you are choosing what is clear enough to stand on. You are letting the future be shaped by what is consistent. You are listening to patterns. You are allowing actions to carry their true weight. You are not angry at your hope. You are guiding it. You are telling hope, we do not need to build here. The ground keeps moving. Your future deserves a place where your heart does not have to keep checking whether the floor is still beneath you. I welcome effort that does not have to be begged for. Effort offered freely feels different. It does not arrive with resentment. It does not make you feel guilty for needing it. It does not appear only after your pain becomes impossible to ignore. Freely offered effort says, you matter before you break. It notices, it remembers, it reaches, it returns. You may not be used to receiving that. Part of you may distrust it. Part of you may look for the hidden cost. That is understandable. You have learned that attention may disappear. You have learned that some people give only when they fear losing access to you. But new experiences can teach you something else. Care can be natural. Communication can be willing. Support can come without a long explanation. You are not asking for perfection. You are asking for presence. You are asking for participation. You are asking for a connection that does not survive only because you keep feeding it. This is reasonable. This is healthy. This is something you are allowed to welcome. I trust steady care more than temporary attention. Temporary attention can feel like sunlight after a long winter. It warms everything quickly. Your hope rises. Your body relaxes for a moment. You think the season has changed. Then the warmth disappears. You are left waiting for it to return. Steady care feels different. It may not arrive with the same rush. It may feel simple, almost ordinary, but it remains. It does not make a grand promise and then disappear. It does not create closeness only to become afraid of it. Steady care is shown in the small things. A clear message, a kept promise, a thoughtful question, a willingness to listen, an honest answer, a quiet effort made without being requested many times. You are teaching your heart to trust what remains. You are teaching yourself that calm does not mean a lack of love. Sometimes calm means love has no need to frighten you in order to keep your attention. I am worthy of relationships that let my body relax. Your body should not have to remain prepared for emotional loss. It should not need to study every change in tone. It should not have to wake in the night and search for what went wrong. You are worthy of closeness where your breathing stays natural, where your stomach is not always holding fear, where your shoulders do not rise each time the phone becomes quiet, where your mind does not need to create explanations for someone else's absence. A peaceful body does not mean there will never be difficulty. There may be disagreements. There may be mistakes. There may be moments when two people need time to understand each other. But respect remains. Care remains. The desire to repair remains. Your body can feel the difference between a challenge and a pattern that keeps injuring trust. You are worthy of relationships where safety is not a rare reward. You are worthy of love that allows rest. I allow unclear situations to reveal their truth without chasing them. You do not need to force every situation to speak before it is ready. You can become still and watch. You can stop filling the silence. You can stop creating movement where none is being offered. When you leave room, truth begins to show itself. Someone either steps closer or remains distant. An opportunity either becomes clearer or continues asking for your energy without giving direction. A promise either becomes action or remains only a beautiful sound. You do not need to push. You do not need to test. You do not need to play games. You can simply stop doing the work that hides the truth from you. Silence can reveal. Space can reveal. Time can reveal. What happens when you no longer carry the situation alone? That answer may hurt. It may also free you. You can trust yourself to face what becomes visible. I protect the tenderness within me with clear boundaries. Your tenderness is not available to every person in the same way. It is not a public place. It is not something others may enter without care. Your inner life contains soft places, places where you hope, places where you fear, places where old pain still needs gentleness. A boundary is how you protect those places. A boundary may sound like, I cannot continue this conversation when I am being disrespected. It may look like taking time before answering. It may mean not returning to the same argument. It may mean ending access to the parts of you someone repeatedly mishandles. Boundaries do not make your heart smaller. They allow your heart to remain soft. Without boundaries, tenderness can become exhar, usted. With boundaries, tenderness has somewhere safe to live. You do not need to explain every boundary until another person agrees with it. You only need to understand why it matters to you. Your peace is allowed to have a shape. Your time is allowed to have a limit. Your heart is allowed to have a gate. I do not shrink to remain close to what cannot meet me. You may have made yourself smaller in quiet ways. You may have stopped asking questions. You may have acted as though you did not care. You may have hidden your hopes so another person would not feel pressure. You may have accepted less contact, less honesty, less effort, and less warmth than you truly needed. You thought being easy would help you remain close. But closeness that depends on your disappearance is not closeness. It is a space where only part of you is allowed to exist. You no longer need to fold yourself into a smaller shape. You do not need to hide your feelings to protect someone else from the truth. You do not need to pretend uncertainty feels comfortable. You do not need to become silent so another person can avoid responsibility. You are allowed to take up the space of your real needs. The right connection will not require you to become invisible. I can miss something without returning to what depleted me. Missing may come in waves. It may arrive when the room becomes quiet, when a song brings back a memory, when you see something you once planned to share, when your body remembers a familiar closeness. You can let the wave move through. You do not need to turn the feeling into an action. You do not need to send the message. You do not need to reopen the door. You do not need to visit the same place to prove your heart still cares. Missing is a feeling. It is not a direction. It is not a command. It is not proof that the old situation has become healthy. You can feel tenderness for what was. You can let grief sit near you. You can remember without returning. Each time you allow the feeling to pass without abandoning yourself, your inner trust becomes stronger. You learn that you can survive longing. You learn that longing does not own your hands. You learn that a memory can visit without moving back into your life. I am learning to recognize peace as a form of love. Perhaps peace once felt too quiet. Perhaps you were used to love arriving with fear, waiting, and powerful emotional changes. Peace may have seemed empty by comparison, but peace is not empty. Peace is full of things that noise hides. It is full of trust. It is full of room. It is full of clear thought. It is full of the freedom to be yourself without watching every reaction. Peace lets love breathe. It gives two people enough space to remain whole. Peace does not need to create pain to prove that the connection matters. It does not keep you uncertain, so you will continue trying. Peace says, you can rest here. It says, you do not have to earn the next kind moment. It says, your heart is safe enough to open slowly. You are learning to call this love. You are learning to stop mistaking anxiety for depth. You are learning that what feels gentle can still be powerful. I choose what gives life back to me. You have given your energy to many things. Some of them returned wisdom, some returned warmth, some returned support. Others took without knowing how to give back. You are becoming more aware of the exchange. How do you feel after a conversation? Do you feel clearer or more confused? Do you feel respected or reduced? Do you feel energized or emptied? Do you feel closer to yourself or farther away? These questions are not selfish. They help you understand where your life is going. You are choosing what gives something back. The friend who listens. The work that lets your gifts breathe. The habit that helps your mind become quieter. The food that supports you. The room where your body settles. The words that remind you of your worth. You are not choosing only what feels easy. Growth can be difficult. Honesty can be difficult. But healthy difficulty leaves you stronger. Draining patterns leave you smaller. You are learning the difference. I release the role of carrying every connection alone. You were never meant to become the bridge, the road, and the destination. You were never meant to hold both sides of a relationship together. You can be willing. You can be kind. You can take responsibility for your part. But your part is not everything. Another person must bring their truth, their effort, their willingness to repair, their courage to speak, their ability to listen. Without that, you are not building together. You are carrying. And carrying may create the appearance of connection for a while. But beneath it, your body knows you are alone in the work. You release this role. You do not have to remind everyone how to care for you. You do not have to become the teacher of basic respect. You do not have to create emotional depth for someone who remains on the surface. You can set down the side that was never yours to hold. Your hands can become free. I welcome people and opportunities that arrive with openness. Openness does not hide behind endless uncertainty. It does not make you guess whether you are wanted. It does not give you a beautiful promise and keep every real door locked. Openness says what it means. It creates room. It communicates. It allows questions. It does not punish honesty. You are welcoming this into your life. Open conversations, open hearts, open possibilities, open paths where your effort has somewhere to go. You are not demanding that every person reveal everything immediately. Trust takes time. But openness has a feeling. It does not make secrecy the foundation. It does not keep you outside while asking for your loyalty. You are ready to enter spaces where you do not have to push your way in. You are ready for opportunities that become clearer as you move toward them. You are ready for people who make room without making you feel guilty for arriving. What belongs in my life does not require my self-abandonment. This truth can become a new foundation. Anything that asks you to abandon your voice, your rest, your dignity, or your inner knowing is asking too much. You may need to compromise in life. You may need to grow. You may need to release old habits. But growth is not the same as disappearance. Compromise is not the same as losing your center. Love is not the same as leaving yourself behind. What truly belongs can ask you to become more honest, more patient, more aware, more responsible. But it will not require you to betray the deepest truth within you. You do not have to ignore pain to remain. You do not have to become someone else to be accepted. You do not have to keep lowering your standards so the connection can survive. What belongs will have room for the real you. Not only the useful you, not only the quiet you, not only the version who never asks for anything, the whole you. I am no longer available for love that appears only when I withdraw. Some attention comes only when your energy begins to leave. The moment you stop reaching, someone reaches back. The moment you become quiet, they become warm. The moment you accept the ending, they offer a new beginning. This can feel like proof. It can make you believe the connection has finally changed. But you are learning to look beyond the return. You are asking whether the care can remain when you are present, whether effort continues after the fear of losing you has passed, whether closeness can exist without a crisis. You do not want to be valued only in your absence. You want to be valued while you are here. You do not want someone to notice your worth only when access becomes uncertain. You want care that recognizes you in ordinary moments. You are no longer available for cycles that require pain before affection appears. You are available for warmth that does not need loss as its alarm. I trust what consistency teaches me. Consistency is quiet evidence. It does not always speak beautifully. It shows itself over time. A person may say wonderful things, but consistency shows whether those words have roots. An opportunity may promise growth, but consistency shows whether your effort is respected. A habit may feel comforting, but consistency shows what it does to your life. You are looking at what repeats, not one perfect day, not one disappointing moment. The pattern. Does care return? Does respect remain? Does honesty grow? Does responsibility appear? Consistency gives you information without drama. You do not need to judge quickly. You can watch. You can listen. You can let time show you what words cannot. You trust yourself to believe the pattern when it becomes clear. You no longer use rare good moments to erase repeated harm. You allow the whole truth to matter. I give myself permission to outgrow what I once prayed, for there may have been a time when this was exactly what you wanted. You hoped for it, you imagined it, you asked life for it. Perhaps receiving even part of it felt like an answer. But you have changed. Your needs have changed. Your understanding has deepened. What once felt enough may no longer support the person you are becoming. You are allowed to outgrow an old desire. You are allowed to discover that the dream was built from a wound. You are allowed to want something healthier now. There is no failure in this. A child may want a small pair of shoes because they fit at that time. Growing does not make the old shoes bad. It simply makes them too small. You do not have to keep wearing what hurts because you once wished for it. You can be grateful for what it taught you. You can release it. You can allow your new life to require a new shape. I am ready to be surprised by what respects me. You may think you know what love must look like. You may have a familiar image, a familiar type of person, a familiar way of being chosen. But respect may arrive in a form you have not expected. It may feel less dramatic. It may begin slowly. It may come through someone who asks thoughtful questions instead of making large promises. It may come through work that grows quietly, instead of creating instant excitement. It may come through a life that feels simple, steady, and deeply yours. You are ready to be surprised. You do not need to control the form. You only need to remain loyal to the feeling of respect. Does this allow you to be real? Does this make room for your voice? Does this offer honesty? Does your body feel less guarded? Let those questions guide you. Better may not look like what you once imagined. Better may feel like breathing without fear. I no longer call suffering proof that something is meant for me. Pain can make a connection feel important. You may think, I would not feel this deeply if it did not mean something. The feeling does mean something. It means you cared. It means something touched a wound, a hope, or a deep desire. But it does not always mean you are meant to remain. Some experiences are important because they teach you where you have been leaving yourself. Some connections reveal what you need to heal emotionally. Some endings show you the cost of ignoring your inner voice. Meaning does not always require continuation. You can honor what something taught you without staying inside the lesson forever. You do not have to suffer more to prove the experience mattered. You can let the wisdom remain while the pain becomes lighter. You are allowed to learn and leave. You are allowed to grow without making suffering sacred. I choose the kind of love that can survive honesty. You should not need to hide the truth to keep a connection peaceful. Real peace is not built from silence. It is built from the ability to speak and remain respected. You are choosing love that can hear, this hurt me. Love that can hear, I need more clarity. Love that can hear, this does not feel right. Love that does not punish you for bringing reality into the room. Honesty may be uncomfortable, but discomfort is not always danger. In a healthy connection, honesty becomes a path toward understanding. It does not become a reason for distance, blame, or emotional withdrawal. You are worthy of relationships where truth does not threaten belonging. You are worthy of being heard before your pain becomes unbearable. You are choosing what can survive the full sound of your voice. My life is larger than the place where I felt unwanted. This may be the truth your heart needs most. Your life is larger than one person's decision, larger than one closed opportunity, larger than one room where your gifts were not understood, larger than one season of waiting. You may have stood so close to rejection that it filled your whole view, but rejection is not the sky. It is one cloud, one moment, one limit belonging to another person, another place, or another time. Your life extends beyond it. There are parts of you that rejection has never touched. Your ability to learn, your ability to create, your ability to offer kindness, your humor, your insight, your dreams, your quiet strength, your capacity to begin differently. These are still here. The place that could not receive you does not own the rest of your story. The person who could not choose you does not decide whether you are worthy of being chosen. The door that closed does not decide how many paths remain. Your life is larger. Let that rest in your heart. Your life is larger than the place where you felt unwanted. You are not standing at the edge of everything. You are standing at the edge of one experience. There is more ground beneath you. There is more air around you. There is more life ahead. You do not need to see all of it now. You only need to stop calling one ending the end of you. I am not losing my chance to be loved. You may fear that release means losing your only chance. That fear can make any connection feel impossible to leave. It tells you that love is rare, that time is running out, that no one else will understand you, that perhaps you should accept what is available because something better may never come. But fear does not know the future. Fear only repeats what hurt before. You are not losing your chance to be loved. You are ending the habit of standing where love cannot reach you properly. You are leaving the place where care arrived in pieces. You are stepping away from the belief that being partly chosen is better than being alone. You are making room for a life where love does not need to be pulled through a narrow opening. This may be the most loving thing you have ever done for yourself, not because you have stopped believing in connection, because you believe in it enough to stop accepting what keeps breaking your trust. You are not losing love. You are changing what you are willing to call love. Let that truth sink in. Let it rest in the quiet place beneath your fear. You are not losing your chance. You are no longer spending your chance on what drains you. I release the need to be chosen by what cannot hold me. Some people may see your goodness and still be unable to hold it. They may care and still lack the ability to build something steady. They may feel drawn to you and still be afraid of closeness. They may admire you and still choose what is familiar to them. You do not need their choice to confirm your value. Being chosen by someone unavailable does not create safety. Being wanted by someone who cannot remain does not create a home. You release the need for that form of proof. You do not need the person who hurt you to return and recognize what they lost. You do not need the opportunity that rejected you to reopen before you believe in your talent. You do not need the past to change its answer. Your worth does not need a correction from the same place that made you doubt it. You can receive your truth from within. You are valuable. You are worthy of steady care. You are allowed to move toward what can hold the full weight of your presence. I welcome a life where I do not have to chase belonging. Belonging should not feel like running behind a moving train. It should not require you to keep proving that you deserve a seat. True belonging has room. It may ask you to contribute. It may invite you to grow, but it does not make your humanity feel like a problem. You are welcoming rooms where your voice can exist, friendships where you do not have to perform, love where you do not have to hide, work where your effort is seen, a relationship with yourself where you are not constantly trying to become worthy. Belonging begins there, inside you. When you stop rejecting your own needs, when you stop calling your feelings inconvenient, when you stop leaving yourself each time another person becomes distant, you become the first place that welcomes you. From there, you can recognize outside spaces that carry the same warmth. I trust myself not to settle from loneliness. Loneliness can make old doors look inviting. It can soften the memory of pain. It can make a familiar struggle feel safer than an unknown future. You may feel tempted to return simply because the silence is heavy. Be kind with yourself in those moments. Loneliness is not proof that you made the wrong choice. It is the space where an old attachment used to live. It needs time. It needs warmth. It needs new forms of connection. You can speak to someone safe. You can care for your body. You can sit near a window. You can write what you feel. You can let the loneliness be real without giving it control of your direction. You trust yourself. You do not need to fill every empty place quickly. You do not need to accept familiar pain because it knows your name. You can wait until your choices come from self-respect rather than fear. I am Rigamta, 80 for care that feels clear in my body. Care can be felt, not only through words, through the way you breathe around someone, through how freely you speak, through whether your body expects punishment for honesty. Clear care does not leave you constantly asking whether it exists. It shows itself in ways your heart can understand. It follows through. It creates room. It responds. It repairs. You are ready for this. Perhaps part of you still believes peace will feel empty. Perhaps you worry you will not recognize healthy love because it lacks the old intensity. You can learn. Your body can learn. It can become used to calm. It can discover that warmth does not always disappear. It can begin to understand that being safe does not mean being bored. You are ready for care that feels like an open hand rather than a closed fist. You are ready for a connection where your whole body does not need to remain on guard. I choose myself before I am completely exhausted. You do not have to wait until nothing remains. You do not have to reach the point where you can no longer work, sleep, think, or hope. You can choose yourself while some energy is still here. You can listen to the early signs, the growing tension, the repeated disappointment, the feeling that you are giving more than you can continue giving. Choosing yourself early is not selfish. It is wise. It is a new form of care. You may have learned to respond only when pain became extreme. Now you are becoming more attentive. You notice the quiet discomfort. You believe yourself sooner. You protect your energy before it disappears. You do not need to collapse before rest becomes allowed. You do not need to break before a boundary becomes valid. You can choose yourself now. While your heart is still soft, while your body is still asking gently, while your life is still reaching toward you, let this moment belong only to you. There is nothing you need to prove here, nothing you need to explain, nothing you need to fix before you are allowed to become still. The world can wait. The messages can wait. The unfinished questions can wait. For this moment, you do not need to carry anything forward. Let your body notice what is supporting it. The bed beneath you, the chair, the floor. Whatever is holding your weight does not need you to become lighter. It holds you as you are. Let your feet rest. They have carried you through days when your heart felt heavy. They have moved you through places where you were unsure of yourself. They have kept going even when part of you wanted to stop. They do not need to go anywhere now. Let the muscles around your feet soften in their own time. There is no perfect way to rest. There is no special feeling you must create. You are already doing enough by remaining here. Let your legs become less busy. They do not need to prepare for the next demand. They do not need to run toward anyone. They do not need to stand outside another closed door. Your legs can feel the weight of stillness. They can become warm, heavy, quiet. The breath is already moving through you. You do not need to pull it deeper. You do not need to control its shape. Let the breath come as it comes. Let it leave when it is ready. Notice how life continues this simple movement without asking for your help. Air enters, air leaves. The body remembers. You are safe here. Your belly may have been holding more than you knew. Fear can live there. Waiting can live there. The need to be prepared can live there. You do not need to push those feelings away. Let the belly be soft enough to receive the next breath. Let it know that no answer is required tonight. Nothing is approaching that you need to defend against in this moment. Nothing is being taken from you here. You can rest in the space between thoughts. A thought may come. A memory may come. An old conversation may appear. You do not need to follow it. You can let it pass at a distance, like a small boat moving across dark water. You may see it. You may recognize it. You do not need to swim after it. The water can carry it beyond you. Your hands can rest open. They have held the door. They have held the phone. They have held hope so tightly that even sleep became difficult. Now there is nothing they need to hold. Let the fingers loosen. Let the palms become quiet. Your hands do not need to reach. What is meant to meet you can come closer without being pulled. What is not moving toward you does not need your strength tonight. Your shoulders can become lower. They have carried responsibility that belong to many people. They have carried words you wanted to say. They have carried the fear that if you stopped trying, everything would fall apart. But everything does not depend on your shoulders. You are one person. You are allowed to have limits. You are allowed to set down what was never fully yours. Let the shoulders receive that truth. They do not need to stay ready. They do not need to remain lifted against the next disappointment. They can move closer to rest. Your jaw may have held unsaid words. It may have tightened around questions. Why did this happen? Why was I not enough? Why did they say one thing and do another? Why did I keep trying? Those questions can wait outside this quiet space. Let the jaw loosen. Let the tongue rest. You do not need to explain your pain perfectly for it to be real. You do not need to form the right sentence. You are understood here without speaking. Your throat can rest from asking to be heard. It can rest from repeating the same need. It can rest from swallowing the truth to keep another person comfortable. There is nothing you need to say right now. Silence is not rejection here. Silence is a soft room where your voice can recover. Your face can become gentle. The small muscles around your eyes have been watching, searching, reading between words, looking for changes. They can stop, searching for a while. Your eyes do not need to find a sign. They do not need to look for proof that someone still cares. They do not need to look ahead and solve tomorrow. Let the space around your eyes soften. Darkness can be kind. It asks nothing from you. It does not compare you. It does not question your worth. It simply allows you to rest. There is nothing you need to do right now. You do not need to become fully healed emotionally. You do not need to release everything at once. You do not need to feel peaceful in every part of your body. Even a small amount of softness is enough. Even one quiet breath is enough. Even the willingness to stop fighting yourself is enough. If tension remains, let it remain without judgment. You do not have to force your body into calm. Calm can approach slowly, like evening mist moving across open ground. It does not rush. It does not ask permission. It arrives gently and covers what has been sharp. Let softness approach you in the same way. You do not need to reach for it. Let it come near. Let your breath create a little more room around the heaviness, not to remove it, only to show it that it does not have to fill everything. There is room around the ache. There is room around the memory. There is room around the fear. You are larger than the feeling moving through you. The heart may still be holding someone. Let it hold what it holds. You do not need to open its fingers by force. The heart releases differently from the hands. It releases through understanding, through time, through safety, through moments when it realizes it can remember without returning. Your heart can take the time it needs. You are not late. You are not failing because you still care. You are learning how to care without leaving yourself. Let that sink in. Let it rest in your heart. You can care and remain here. You can miss and remain here. You can feel and remain here. You do not have to move toward the source of every feeling. The feeling may come to you. You can meet it with kindness, then let it continue on its way. Breathe as naturally as you can. Notice the coolness of air entering. Notice the warmth as it leaves. The body takes what it needs. It releases what it no longer needs in that moment. There is wisdom in this simple movement. Receiving, releasing, receiving, releasing. Nothing is held forever. Nothing needs to be pushed away. The breath knows how to come and go. Perhaps your heart can learn from that. You can receive what is kind. You can release what has completed its time. You can allow feelings to move. You can let your inner world change without forcing the change. Everything can wait. The decision can wait until you feel clear. The answer can wait. The future can remain unwritten tonight. You do not need to know who will come. You do not need to know whether someone will return. You do not need to know what the next opportunity will be. Not knowing does not make you unsafe. It only means life has not shown you everything yet. You can rest before the full picture appears. You can sleep while tomorrow remains unknown. The unknown is not always empty. Sometimes it is simply unopened, like a letter that has not yet arrived, like rain still gathering beyond the hills, like a path hidden by the soft darkness before morning. You do not need to walk that path now. Tonight, you are allowed to stay here. The future does not need you to chase it. It will meet you through time. If you notice yourself reaching in your mind, become gentle. Perhaps you are imagining what you could say. Perhaps you are wondering what another person is doing. Perhaps you are building a possible ending. The mind reaches because it wants safety. You do not need to punish it. You can speak to it softly. You can say, "We are resting now." You can say, "The answer is not needed in this moment." You can say, "We are safe enough to become quiet." Let the mind hear your kindness. It has listened to fear for a long time. It may not become silent immediately. That is okay. A busy mind can still be held by a resting body. Thoughts can move while you remain still. You do not have to stop every thought. You only need to stop treating each thought as a direction. Some thoughts are only echoes. Some are old habits. Some are the mind trying to complete a story that has no clear ending. You can let them be unfinished. You can rest beside an unfinished story. Your life does not need a perfect explanation before your body receives care. You are loved in this quiet moment, not because someone is thinking of you, not because a message is coming, not because you have been chosen by the person you hoped would choose you. You are loved because you are worthy of tenderness. You are loved through the care you are learning to give yourself. You are loved through every choice that protects your inner peace. You are loved through the breath that continues, through the body that has carried you, through the part of you that still believes life can become softer. Let yourself receive that kind of love. It may not have a face. It may not have a name. It may feel like warmth spreading quietly through your chest. It may feel like the relief of not needing to perform. It may feel like permission to stop. This love does not demand anything. It does not ask you to become easier. It does not ask you to hide your pain. It remains near you as you are. If you are still wondering whether you deserve this peace, you do. You always have. Peace is not a prize for people who have made no mistakes. It is not something you receive only after every problem is solved. Peace is a place you can visit while life is still unfinished. You deserve to visit it now. You deserve a moment where no one needs anything from you. You deserve a moment where your worth is not being measured. You deserve to feel the support beneath you. You deserve to brawl, other without waiting for bad news. You deserve to let the night hold what you cannot carry. The night is wide enough. It can hold the questions. It can hold the memories. It can hold the things you wish had been different. You do not need to hold them all inside your body. Let the darkness around you become a deep, quiet bowl. Place the weight there, not forever, only for now. Let the night carry it while you rest. You can return to anything important when you have more strength. Nothing true will disappear because you slept. Nothing healthy will punish you for resting. Nothing meant to respect you will require you to remain awake with fear. You can let sleep become an act of trust. Trust in your body. Trust in time. Trust in the fact that one quiet night does not close any good door. Your heart is still safe when your mind is not watching everything. Your life can continue gently while you rest. Feel the support beneath your back. You do not need to hold yourself upright. The surface below you is doing that work. Let yourself be supported. Perhaps receiving support feels unfamiliar. Perhaps you are used to being the one who holds others, the one who listens, the one who stays awake, the one who thinks ahead. Now something else is holding you. The bed, the floor, the quiet, the night. You do not need to return the favor. You can receive. Let receiving be simple. You do not need to earn this moment. You do not need to promise that tomorrow you will be stronger. You do not need to use this rest to become more useful. Rest is allowed to exist for its own sake. You are not a machine being prepared for more work. You are a human being returning to yourself. Let your breath become a soft companion. It does not need to lead you anywhere. It only stays near. Each time it enters, it reminds you that this moment is still here. Each time it leaves, it reminds you that release can happen without force. You can follow that natural rhythm, not by counting, not by controlling, only by noticing. Air comes, air goes. The body softens in small places. Perhaps the feet feel heavier. Perhaps the hands feel warmer. Perhaps the space behind your eyes becomes darker. Perhaps nothing changes yet. All of it is okay. There is no test here. There is no correct way to feel. You are safe here. You are safe to feel tired. You are safe to feel uncertain. You are safe to miss what you are releasing. You are safe to want something better. You are safe to have no idea what better looks like yet. You are safe to rest between the old life and the new one. This space between can feel strange. You are no longer holding the door as tightly, but you have not yet entered another room. You may feel as though you are nowhere, but you are somewhere important. You are in the place where your energy begins to return. You are in the quiet ground between letting go and receiving. Nothing needs to grow immediately. The ground can rest. It can become dark. It can become still. Beneath the surface, strength is gathering. You may not feel it. You do not need to feel it. Change can begin before it becomes visible. Your body may be learning that it does not need to remain alert. Your heart may be learning that silence does not always mean abandonment. Your mind may be learning that not every empty space must be filled with fear. These lessons are happening quietly. You do not need to manage them. Your only task is no task at all. Remain here. Let the breath move. Let the body be supported. Let the night stay wide around you. Everything can wait. The old conversation can wait. The new decision can wait. The need to understand can wait. Nothing important is being lost because you have chosen peace for this moment. Ask yourself softly, what would it feel like to stop carrying this until morning? Do not search for the perfect answer. Notice what your body does when the question enters. Perhaps the shoulders lower. Perhaps the breath changes. Perhaps a part of you says, I do not know how. That part is welcome too. You do not need to know how to release everything. You can begin by carrying it less tightly. You can let it rest beside you rather than inside you. You can stop turning it over in your mind. You can say, this can remain unfinished tonight. Let those words become a quiet permission. This can remain unfinished tonight. The heart does not need to complete its healing before sleep. The future does not need to become clear. The past does not need to make sense. This can remain unfinished tonight. You are still worthy of rest. You are still worthy of comfort. You are still safe enough to let your eyes become heavy. The part of you that has been reaching can come closer now. Imagine it returning from a great distance, not walking quickly, not carrying an answer, only returning. It may be tired. It may be carrying disappointment. It may feel embarrassed for having hoped so much. Welcome it without judgment. Say inwardly, "You can rest with me." This part of you does not need another lesson. It does not need criticism. It needs warmth. It needs to know that you will not abandon it because someone else did. It needs to feel that you are here, steady, patient, kind. Let the tired part of you sit near your heart. Let it stop searching. Let it know that you are taking care of the night. You do not know everything. You do not have every answer. But you can offer presence. You can offer one gentle breath. You can offer the support beneath your body. You can offer the promise that you will not force yourself back into what has already drained you. That is enough, more than enough. Your body can begin releasing the day, the conversations, the faces, the tasks, the moments you wish had gone differently. They can move farther from you, not erased, only farther. Like houses becoming smaller as a train moves into the night. You can know how they are there without remaining inside them. The distance grows, the details soften, the sounds become quiet. You are moving into rest, not running away, moving toward yourself. Your breath remains near. Your body remains supported. Your heart remains yours. There is no one you need to reach tonight. There is nowhere you need to prove your love. There is nothing you need to hold open. Your hands can stay soft. Your arms can rest. Your shoulders can release the weight of being the one who always tries. You are allowed to stop. You are allowed to be cared for by stillness. You are allowed to let the quiet do what effort could not. There is a gentle strength in not moving toward what drains you. It may not look powerful from the outside. No one may see it. No one may know how much courage it takes not to send the message, not to reopen the conversation, not to offer another chance before anything has changed. But your body knows. Your heart knows. Each time you remain with yourself, trust grows, quietly, beneath the surface, like roots finding deeper ground in the dark. Roots do not reach into the air asking the sky to hold them. They move downward, toward steadiness, toward nourishment, toward a strength that cannot be seen. You are growing that kind of strength now. Not loud strength, not hard strength. The strength of remaining. The strength of not abandoning yourself. The strength of allowing the door to stay closed while your own life opens inward. Let the night become deep around you. Let your thoughts become less important. They may still be there, but they do not need your full attention. You can hear them as distant sounds, a car far away, wind moving somewhere beyond the room. Nothing you need to follow, nothing you need to solve. Your attention can settle closer to the body, the weight of your head, the softness beneath your neck, the natural movement of the chest, the warmth of your hands, the quiet in your legs. You are here. You are safe here. You are not standing in the hallway anymore. You are not holding the door. You are resting in a room that belongs to you. There is no one outside asking you to prove your worth. There is no test, no hidden condition, no moment when care will suddenly be removed because you became tired. This room remains. Your inner home remains. You can rest here without fear of being asked to leave. Let that feeling become gentle inside you. You belong here. You belong in your own care. You belong in your own breath. You belong in the quiet life that continues beneath every ending. There is nothing you need to do right now. Nothing to reach for. Nothing to hold. Nothing to become. Everything can wait. Your heart can rest. Your hands can rest. Your mind can become less busy. Your body can receive the night. And the part of you that has been far away can finally feel the warmth of coming home. You are no longer waiting outside a closed heart. You are no longer standing in the cold, hoping one small opening will become a place where you can live. You are no longer asking silence to become an answer. You are no longer giving your best energy to uncertainty and calling it love. Something inside you is rising now, not with anger, not with a need to prove anything. It is rising with truth, a quiet truth, a strong truth, a truth that says your life was never meant to be built around what is missing. Your life is not a waiting room. Your heart is not a place where someone may come and go without care. Your peace is not something you must trade for attention. You are allowed to want what is clear. You are allowed to want what is kind. You are allowed to want what remains. I am no longer waiting outside a closed heart. You may still remember what you wanted from that place. You may still feel the pull of old hope, but you are not standing there in the same way. Your feet are turning. Your body is remembering another direction. Your attention is moving toward the life that can actually hold you. You do not need to knock harder. You do not need to become easier to love. You do not need to explain your heart one final time. A closed heart is not a judgment of your worth. It is only a limit that does not belong to you. You can leave that limit where it is. You can stop treating another person's limit as your personal failure. You can walk toward a life where warmth is not hidden behind distance. My life is larger than what did not choose me. Let this truth become wide inside you. Your life is larger, larger than the message that never came, larger than the promise that did not become real, larger than the dream that changed shape, larger than the place where you felt unseen. You may have spent so much time looking at what did not choose you that you forgot how much of life was still choosing you. Morning kept arriving. Your breath kept returning. Your inner voice kept trying to reach you. Your gifts remained. Your ability to love remained. Your ability to begin remained. What did not choose you could not remove these things. It could only make you forget them for a while. Now you remember. Your life is larger than one answer. Your future is wider than one path. Your heart is deeper than one disappointment. You belong to yourself before you belong anywhere else. This belonging cannot be taken from you. It does not depend on someone staying. It does not depend on a title, a role, a relationship, or an invitation. It lives within you. It is the place where you can return when the outside world becomes uncertain. You belong to your own body. You belong to your own voice. You belong to your own time. You belong to the quiet truth that says your needs matter too. You do not need to earn this belonging. You do not need to perform for it. You do not need to become perfect before you are welcome inside your own care. You are welcome now with your feelings, with your tiredness, with your hope, with the part of you that is still learning how to let go. You belong here. You belong within yourself. I trust myself to leave what keeps diminishing me. There may have been times when you stayed because you doubted your own truth. You thought perhaps you were too sensitive. Perhaps you expected too much. Perhaps you should become more patient. Perhaps you should ignore the ache and focus only on the good. But the truth kept returning. You felt smaller. You felt less clear. You felt less alive. You were spending more time trying to hold the connection than actually living inside it. You are learning to trust that feeling. You do not need another person to approve your decision. You do not need everyone to understand. You do not need a perfect explanation. You know what it feels like to disappear inside a situation. You know what it feels like to keep reducing yourself so something can continue. You trust yourself now. You trust the part of you that wants more room. You trust the voice that says, "This is costing too much of me." You can listen before you are completely empty. I release the future that asked me to betray the present. You imagined a future. You saw something beautiful. You may have believed that if you endured the present long enough, the future would reward you. You told yourself the confusion was temporary. You believed the effort would become mutual. You hoped the distance would turn into closeness. But a future that requires you to keep betraying your present peace is not a future you need to protect. You do not need to suffer now in order to deserve love later. You do not need to accept today's neglect because tomorrow may be different. You are allowed to judge a path by what it is doing to your spirit while you walk it. Your future is not built only from promises. It is built from the way you are being treated now. It is built from the choices you repeat. It is built from what you allow around your heart. You release the future that demanded your silence. You release the picture that kept you from seeing the truth. You let tomorrow become open. You no longer force it to carry one old dream. I am ready for experiences that do not make me question my value. You are ready for clarity that does not arrive through pain. You are ready for care that does not make you wonder whether you matter. You are ready for work that does not reduce you to what you produce. You are ready for friendships where your presence is not remembered only in moments of need. You are ready for love that does not make you earn every small sign. You are ready for spaces where you do not have to keep proving you belong. This readiness does not mean you know exactly what comes next. It means your standards are becoming honest. You are no longer willing to call confusion a deep connection. You are no longer willing to call emotional hunger devotion. You are no longer willing to call fear passion. You are ready to feel what respect does to your body. You are ready to feel your shoulders remain soft. You are ready to speak without preparing for punishment. You are ready to be heard without having to break first. I welcome love that feels clear in my body. Clear love does not require endless interpretation. It does not make every silence feel dangerous. It does not force you to search for hidden meaning in simple words. Clear love can still be gentle. It can still be slow. It can still take time. But it does not make you question whether you are wanted at all. Clear love shows you through actions. It creates a steady place. It asks how you feel. It listens when you answer. It makes room for your truth. It does not remove warmth when you become honest. You welcome this kind of care. You welcome a connection where your body does not need to remain alert. You welcome a relationship where your breath can stay deep. You welcome someone who does not make peace feel like a rare event. You welcome love that your body can recognize as safe. I can be deeply loving without becoming emotionally empty. Your love is not measured by how little you leave for yourself. Your kindness is not greater when it hurts you. Your heart is not more beautiful because it can survive being neglected. You are allowed to love from fullness. You are allowed to stop before resentment grows. You are allowed to keep some time for your own rest. You are allowed to say, I care and I cannot carry this alone. You are allowed to care about another person without making their pain the center of your entire life. You are allowed to offer support without becoming the only source of support. You are allowed to give and still receive. Your love can have balance. Your love can have limits. Your love can include you. You do not need to empty yourself to prove your heart is real. My peace is not available for endless negotiation. You have negotiated with your own peace for too long. You told yourself you would rest after the answer came. You told yourself you would feel secure after the next conversation. You told yourself you would stop worrying when the situation became clear. But peace kept being moved farther away. It became a reward waiting at the end of someone else's decision. Your peace belongs closer than that. It belongs in the choices you make now. It belongs in the way you speak to yourself. It belongs in the limits you create. It belongs in the places you choose to stay. Your peace is not something another person may keep delaying. You do not need to argue with yourself every time your inner voice asks for rest. You do not need to keep choosing hope over truth. You can protect peace without becoming closed. You can choose peace and remain loving. You can let peace become part of your direction. I am becoming comfortable with being fully respected. Respect may feel unfamiliar when you have spent years adjusting yourself. It may feel strange when someone asks what you need. It may feel strange when your boundary is accepted the first time. It may feel strange when care remains steady after you speak honestly. Part of you may wait for the moment when everything changes. You may expect warmth to disappear. You may expect kindness to carry a hidden condition. Be patient with yourself. You are learning a new experience. You are learning that respect does not need to be feared. You are learning that a clear answer does not mean something bad is coming next. You are learning that being valued can feel calm. You do not need to create difficulty because peace feels unfamiliar. You can let good treatment remain good. You can receive respect without asking what you did to earn it. You are becoming comfortable with being considered. You are becoming comfortable with not being the only one who gives. I let healthier possibilities enter the space I have created. The space you created is not empty. It is available. It is open. It is breathing. You do not need to fill it immediately. You do not need to decide what belongs there. You can allow life to approach slowly. A healthier possibility may begin as one honest conversation, one new interest, one morning that feels lighter, one choice made without fear, one person who shows care in a simple way, one opportunity that respects your time. You do not need to call it a miracle. You only need to notice that it does not drain you. You can allow the space to remain wide enough for something new. You can resist the urge to place the old situation back inside it. You can let new possibilities have a different shape. Healthier does not need to look familiar. It only needs to feel more peaceful. I no longer reach backward while my life is opening ahead. The past may call you through memory. It may remind you of the best moments. It may show you only what you miss and hide what you survived. You can listen without turning around. You can honor the memory without giving it your direction. Your life is opening ahead. Not all at once, not with every answer visible. But there is movement. There is space. There is a future that has not been filled with the old pattern. You do not need to walk quickly. You only need to stop using your steps to return to what exhausted you. You can face forward even while grief travels beside you. You can carry tenderness without carrying the old situation back into your life. The past can remain part of your story. It does not need to remain the place where your story lives. I am building a future that can hold the whole of me. The future you are building has room for your feelings. It has room for your voice. It has room for your need to rest. It has room for your dreams. It has room for your changing mind. It has room for the parts of you that once felt too much. You are not building a future where only your useful side is welcomed. You are not building a life where you must hide pain to remain loved. You are not building a home where your needs are treated as interruptions. You are building with honesty. You are building with respect. You are building with the knowledge that your presence deserves room. This future may take time. You do not need to rush it. Strong foundations are often quiet. They are created through small decisions made many times. A boundary, a truthful answer, a moment of rest, a choice not to return, a willingness to wait for something mutual. Each choice becomes part of the foundation. My heart remains soft, but it is no longer unprotected. You have not become cold. You have not lost your ability to care. You are only learning where your heart can rest. Your softness remains. It is in the way you understand. It is in the way you hope. It is in the way you still want good things for people who could not meet you. But softness does not mean endless access. It does not mean another person can enter, leave, and return without responsibility. Your heart can be open and guarded with wisdom. You can allow closeness to grow slowly. You can watch what someone does with your trust. You can let respect open the gate. You can let dishonesty close it. This does not make you fearful. It makes you attentive. Your heart is precious. It deserves care from you too. I trust the new life forming beyond this release. You may not see it yet. That does not mean nothing is forming. There are changes that begin quietly, a new preference, a stronger boundary, a different way of speaking, a deeper respect for your own time. These may seem small, but they are the beginning of a new life. The outer world may look similar for a while. Inside, something has shifted. You no longer believe every old thought. You no longer call every longing a sign to return. You no longer assume that what is familiar is what is best. You are becoming someone who can recognize healthier love. You are becoming someone who can receive peace without destroying it. You are becoming someone who stays close to themselves. That is the new life forming. It begins before anyone else can see it. I am free to expect kindness, honesty, and mutual effort. You are free to expect these things, not demand perfection, not control another person, but expect the basic ground where a healthy connection can grow. Kindness, honesty, mutual effort. These are not impossible dreams. They are not signs that you are asking too much. They are the foundation. You do not need to feel grateful for crumbs simply because you once received nothing. You do not need to celebrate attention that arrives without respect. You do not need to lower your expectations so someone else can avoid growing. You are free to want care that has substance. You are free to notice when it is missing. You are free to choose differently. Better does not have to look like what I lost. Better may have a different voice, a different pace, a different beginning. Better may not create the same strong rush. It may feel calmer. It may allow trust to grow before big promises are made. It may enter thrive on a path you once ignored. Better may be a new relationship. It may be a deeper relationship with yourself. It may be work that gives your life more room. It may be a season of quiet where you finally hear your own desires. Do not force better to copy the past. If you demand that it look familiar, you may miss it. Let better be different. Let it teach you a new feeling. Let it arrive without the old fear. I no longer confuse being needed with being loved. Being needed can make you feel important. It can give you a role. Someone depends on you. Someone calls when life becomes difficult. Someone asks for your strength. But being needed is not always the same as being loved. Love cares about your well-being too. Love asks whether you are tired. Love does not value you only for what you can fix. You do not need to remain useful in order to remain close. You do not need to carry everyone so they will remember you. You can be loved when you have nothing to offer but your presence. You can be loved when you need support. You can be loved when you are quiet. You can be loved without solving anyone's life. I stop offering access where responsibility is missing. Access to you matters. Your time matters. Your tenderness matters. Your attention matters. You do not need to give full access to someone who gives no responsibility in return. Responsibility looks like honest communication. It looks like care for the effect of one's choices. It looks like effort after a mistake. It looks like respect for your limits. Without responsibility, access becomes a place where you are repeatedly hurt. You can change that. You can let closeness grow only where care is being shown. You can protect your private world. You can stop opening the deepest parts of yourself to people who treat them casually. This is not punishment. It is wisdom. I am allowed to become unavailable for what keeps harming my peace. You do not have to remain open to every old pattern. You can become unavailable for late-night confusion, unavailable for one-sided effort, unavailable for affection without commitment, unavailable for promises without action, unavailable for conversations that leave you doubting your reality, unavailable for spaces where your dignity becomes negotiable. This does not make you difficult. It makes your life clear. You are allowed to decide what may no longer enter. You are allowed to protect the calm you are building. You are allowed to change your answer. You are allowed to say, "This no longer belongs in my life." I do not need revenge to become free. You do not need anyone to regret losing you. You do not need them to return and ask for another chance. You do not need life to punish anyone. Freedom does not need revenge. Freedom is quieter. It is the day you notice you have not checked. It is the night you sleep without replaying everything. It is the moment their name no longer changes your breathing. It is the time when your future becomes more interesting than the past. You can become free without winning. You can become free without being understood. You can become free without receiving an apology. Your freedom belongs to you. It does not need another person's participation. I release the need to be remembered by what forgot how to value me. You may want them to remember, to think about you, to realize what you gave, to understand what they lost. This desire is human, but your life does not need to remain tied to their memory. Whether they remember does not change your value. Whether they regret does not return the time you spent waiting. Whether they finally understand does not decide whether you can move on. You can let them carry their own understanding. You can release the job of teaching them your worth. You do not need to stay visible to someone who could not value your presence. You can become fully present in your own life. I am not too much for the right kind of care. Your feelings are not too much. Your honesty is not too much. Your desire for clarity is not too much. Your need for steady communication is not too much. You may be too much for a person who wants connection without responsibility. You may be too much for a space that only welcomes part of you, but that does not make you too much. It only means the container was too small. You do not need to become less. You need a life with more room. You need relationships with deeper understanding. You need spaces where your humanity is not treated like a problem. You are not too much. You are whole. And wholeness needs room. I choose a future where I do not have to abandon myself to remain loved. This is the promise you make to yourself now. Not a promise that you will never feel lonely. Not a promise that you will never make another mistake. A promise that you will notice sooner. A promise that your own pain will matter. a promise that you will not keep sacrificing your truth to keep someone close, a promise that love will not require your disappearance. You choose a future where your needs can speak, where your body can rest, where your heart can remain open without remaining unsafe, where you can care deeply and still come home to yourself. This choice is powerful. Let it settle into you. You are not losing your chance to be loved. You are ending the habit of standing where love cannot reach you properly. Your hands are free now. Your voice is returning. Your life is becoming larger around you, and you are ready to meet it. Imagine a wide field that has been covered for a very long time. A heavy sheet has rested over the ground. It blocked the rain. It blocked the warmth. It blocked the air. Nothing beneath it had room to rise. From a distance, it may have looked as though the ground was empty, as though nothing could grow there. But beneath the weight, life was waiting. Seeds remained in the soil. Roots remained. The earth remembered what it was made to do. It did not need to be taught how to grow. It only needed space. This is what is happening within you. You have carried a weight over your inner life, a question, a person, a hope, a future you were trying to protect. That weight took up more space than you understood. It covered your joy. It covered your energy. It covered parts of your imagination. It kept your inner ground focused only on survival. Now the weight is lifting, not all at once, not with force, slowly, gently, enough for air to begin touching the ground. You may not see new growth yet. That is okay. The first gift of release is not always a new beginning. Sometimes the first gift is simply room to breathe, room to feel tired, room to stop pretending, room to hear your own thoughts without another person's voice inside them. The ground does not need to produce something immediately. It does not need to prove that release was the right choice. It can rest. It can receive air. It can remember sunlight. Your inner life can do the same. You do not need to replace what you released. You do not need a new person, a new dream, or a new answer tonight. You can let the field remain open. Open space may feel strange. The weight was painful, but it was familiar. You knew where it was. You knew how to move around it. Without it, you may feel exposed. You may wonder what to do with the extra space. Let the space be simple. Let it be quiet. The field is not asking for a plan. It is only asking not to be covered again. You have stopped reaching for what drains you. Now life has better waiting in a form you do not need to force. Better may begin as air, as rest, as a return of your own attention, as the first morning when your mind does not wake inside the old story. Do not underestimate these small changes. A field does not become green in one moment. First, the ground becomes available. Then the rain can enter. Then warmth can reach deeper. Then one small shoot appears. That shoot does not look like a whole future. It is only a sign that the ground is alive. Your first small shoot may be a boundary you keep. It may be a night of deeper sleep. It may be an hour when you forget to check. It may be a moment of laughter that does not carry guilt. It may be the return of an idea you had stopped caring about. Notice these moments. Do not ask them to become more than they are. Let small growth be small. Small does not mean unimportant. A new life often begins quietly. You are no longer pouring energy into ground that refuses every seed. You are learning to notice where life responds, where kindness grows, where effort is met, where your presence creates warmth rather than tension. You are becoming more careful with your inner water. You do not pour it everywhere. You do not give it to every promise. You do not empty yourself over places that have shown no wish to grow. You offer your energy where something living can rise. This is not selfish. It is wise care. A field cannot give full, revere without receiving rain. Your heart cannot give forever without receiving care. You are part of the exchange. You are not only the source, you are also someone who needs to be nourished. Let that truth become natural. You are allowed to receive. You are allowed to wait for mutual effort. You are allowed to notice whether the ground welcomes what you offer. The old pattern taught you to try harder when nothing grew. The new wisdom asks a different question. Is this the right ground? That question can change your life. Not every failure to grow means the seed was wrong. Sometimes the ground was closed. Sometimes the season was not ready. Sometimes the place could not hold what you carried. You do not need to blame yourself for every outcome. You can honor the quality of what you offered. You can take your gifts somewhere they have room. A second image may come to you now. Imagine an old bell hanging in an empty tower. For a long time, wind has been striking it from every direction. Each gust creates a sound. Some sounds are loud, some are sharp, some are so constant that the bell begins to seem as though it exists only to react. This is what uncertainty can do to your nervous system. Every message becomes a sound. Every silence becomes a sound. Every change in tone becomes a sound. Your inner life keeps ringing. You cannot hear your deeper voice because you are always reacting to the next movement. Now the wind is becoming calmer. The bell does not disappear. It remains strong, but it no longer needs to sound for every small change. It can become still. In that stillness, you begin to hear something beneath reaction, your own truth, your own rhythm, your own sense of what is right for you. You do not need every outside movement to become an inner emergency. You can notice without ringing. You can receive information without losing your center. You can let silence remain silence. You can let another person's mood belong to them. You can remain still inside yourself. This is how your energy returns, not through one large act, through many moments when you no longer react in the old way. A message comes and you breathe before answering. A memory rises and you do not follow it. Loneliness appears and you offer yourself comfort instead of reopening the wound. Someone becomes distant and you do not immediately decide you are unworthy. Each moment is small. Together, they create a new inner rhythm. You are learning to care without chasing. Caring can remain in your heart. It does not need to control your hands. You can wish someone well. You can hope they find their way. You can remember what was beautiful, and you can continue walking. Your care does not become false because you choose distance. Sometimes distance is what allows care to stop becoming harm. You are learning to miss without returning. Missing may still visit. Let it visit. You do not need to serve it tea and build it a room. You can notice it at the door of your mind. You can say, I know you. You can let it move on. Missing does not erase what you know. It does not change the pattern. It does not make the old place safe. It only means your heart remembers. You are learning to release without hating. Hatred is another form of attachment. It keeps the old situation alive inside you. You do not need to carry anger forever to protect yourself. Anger may help you see the truth. It may help you create distance. But later, you can let it become wisdom. You can remember without burning. You can protect yourself without keeping the wound open. You can let peace do what anger first helped you begin. You are learning to wait without putting your life on hold. Waiting can be gentle. It can mean allowing time to reveal what is real. It does not have to mean watching the door. It does not have to mean refusing every new moment until one old hope returns. You can wait for clarity while living. You can wait for the right connection while building a full life. You can wait for an answer without making your whole day an unanswered question. Your life can continue. It should continue. You are learning to receive without guilt. When care comes, you do not need to push it away. When someone offers help, you can let them. When a kind word reaches you, you can allow it to land. When rest becomes available, you do not need to earn it with exhaustion. Receiving may feel strange at first. You may want to give something back immediately. You may feel safer when you are the giver. But receiving is part of healthy exchange. It teaches your body that you do not have to carry everything alone. You can let support reach you. You can let good moments remain good. You can let life be gentle without asking when the difficulty will return. You are learning to recognize mutuality. Mutuality has movement. It does not leave you doing all the work. It does not make you wonder whether the other person cares. It may not always be equal in every moment, but it has a shared direction. Both people return. Both people listen. Both people take responsibility. Both people make room. You can recognize this. You can stop calling one-sided effort a deep bond. You can stop praising yourself for surviving what never should have required so much survival. You are ready for shared movement. You are learning to protect emotional energy. Your emotional energy is not something you need to spend every time someone reaches for it. You can wait before answering. You can notice how you feel. You can ask whether a conversation is respectful. You can decide whether your presence is truly needed or simply expected. You can leave some energy for your own life, for your rest, for your ideas, for your health and inner wellness, for the things that make you feel alive. You are learning that protecting energy is not the same as withholding love. It is how you keep love from becoming resentment. You are allowing new possibilities to remain undefined. You do not need to name the future too quickly. You do not need to know who will arrive. You do not need to decide how better will appear. You can let it remain open. An undefined future can feel frightening, but it can also feel free. Nothing has been forced into place. No one has been assigned a role they have not chosen. No dream has become a cage. You can meet the future as it comes. You can let it show you forms of peace you did not know to ask for. And if a part of you doubts this, let it be here. You do not need to force belief. Doubt is not failure. Doubt is often the voice of a part that has been disappointed before. It is trying to protect you from hoping. You can listen without obeying it. You can say, I understand why you are afraid. You can offer that part a quieter promise. Not that everything will be perfect. Not that no one will ever hurt you. Only that you will stay close to yourself. That promise is real. You can keep it. You can say, I may not know what comes next, but I will not leave myself behind. Let that sink in. Let it rest in your heart. You will not leave yourself behind, not for love, not for approval, not for one more chance, not for a future that exists only in your imagination. You will stay near. You will listen. You will notice when your body becomes tired. You will allow your truth to matter. This is the deepest kind of safety you can create. Not control over life, loyalty to yourself within life. The field within you is receiving air now. The heavy covering is gone. There may still be marks in the ground, places where the weight pressed deeply. Do not judge those marks. They show what you carried. They may take time to soften. Rain can reach them now. Warmth can reach them. Rest can reach them. Nothing is demanded. You do not need to grow by morning. You do not need to become someone new. You only need to let the ground remain uncovered. Let your inner world feel the sky. Let it feel space. Let it feel the absence of pressure. You have spent so long reaching outward. Now something better may begin by reaching inward, toward your own center, toward the parts of your life that waited patiently, toward the quiet desire to feel like yourself again. What would it mean to give your own life the attention you once gave the old situation? You do not need a complete answer. Perhaps it would mean returning to something you stopped enjoying. Perhaps it would mean sleeping more. Perhaps it would mean speaking to yourself with greater respect. Perhaps it would mean allowing a friendship to become closer. Perhaps it would mean being alone without treating aloneness as failure. Let the question remain open. Your life may answer through small desires. A wish to move your body. A wish to clear a room. A wish to learn. A wish to sit in silence. A wish to laugh without explaining why. These wishes are signs of returning energy. Follow them gently. Do not turn them into another duty. Let them become invitations. Your inner field does not need to be managed. It needs to be met. Met with patience, met with kindness, met with the belief that rest is also part of growth. You have stopped reaching for what drains you. You are learning to recognize what gives something back. A peaceful conversation gives something back. A clear boundary gives something back. A morning without checking gives something back. A night of rest gives something back. A choice made from self-respect gives something back. Your life may not change through one dramatic event. It may change through hundreds of small returns. A little more energy here, a little less fear there. A moment when you choose your own truth. A day when you realize you have not been waiting. These are not small victories. They are the way a new life becomes real. The ground is open. The bell is becoming still. Your deeper voice is easier to hear. It says you do not need to chase love. You need to recognize where love is able to stay. It says you do not need to force a future. You need to create a present where you are not disappearing. It says you do not need to prove your worth. You need to stop placing your worth in hands that cannot hold it. Let these truths settle slowly. You do not need to remember every word. Your body may remember the feeling of space, the feeling of no longer holding the door, the feeling of your hands becoming open, the feeling of ground receiving air after carrying too much weight. This feeling can stay with you. It can guide you when the old pull returns. It can remind you that release is not emptiness. Release is room. And room is where your own life can begin reaching you. Let your body become quiet now. There is nowhere you need to go. No one you need to reach. No answer you need to find. The night can hold the unfinished parts. Your mind does not need to carry them into every breath. Let your feet rest. Feel the support beneath them. They do not need to walk toward the past. They do not need to move toward anyone. They can remain still, warm, heavy, safe. Let the softness move through your ankles. These small joints have carried every uncertain step. They have helped you keep going even when you did not know where life was leading. They can loosen now. They can stop preparing. Nothing is asking you to move. Your lower legs can release the effort of the day. The muscles can become less active, less ready, less responsible. Let the weight of your legs be received by what is beneath you. You do not need to hold them up. You do not need to hold yourself together. Your knees can soften. They do not need to remain strong for everyone. They can rest from standing inside difficult moments. They can rest from carrying you back toward what drained you. They can become quiet. Let the quiet move into your thighs. These strong parts of your body have carried you through long days. They have held tension you may not have noticed. There is nothing they need to protect you from in this moment. Let them become heavy. Let them settle. Let your hips be supported. You may have held fear there. You may have held the need to be ready. You may have held the feeling that something could change at any moment. That feeling can become smaller now. You are here. You are safe enough to rest. The surface beneath you remains steady. Let your lower belly soften. You do not need to pull it in. You do not need to control the breath. Let the breath enter naturally. Let it leave naturally. Your body knows this rhythm. It has carried you through every night. You do not need to guide it perfectly. You can listen. Air arrives, air leaves. The body continues. You are drifting now, softer, quieter, safe. Let your middle body become less guarded. The stomach can stop holding every unanswered question. It can stop preparing for disappointing news. It can stop carrying the fear that you made the wrong choice. You do not need to know tonight. You only need to rest. Your body is allowed to rest while your life remains unfinished. Let the breath move through the ribs. There may be places that feel tight. Do not push them. Let the breath move around them. Let it create gentle space. You do not need to remove every feeling. You only need to let each feeling have less control over the whole body. Your chest can become softer. Your heart does not need to close. It only needs rest. It has felt so much. It has hoped. It has waited. It has tried to understand. Now it can rest without answering anything. Nothing needs to be chased tonight. Let that truth become simple. Nothing needs to be chased tonight. No person, no outcome, no sign, no proof. The night asks nothing from you. Your upper back can release the day. Let the muscles beside your spine become less busy. They do not need to keep you ready. They do not need to carry another person's choices. They do not need to hold the future in place. You can be supported. You are supported now. Let your shoulders move downward in their own time. They have carried so much responsibility. They have carried your own pain and the pain of others. They have carried the pressure to remain patient. They have carried the fear that if you stopped trying, you would lose everything. They can release that fear. You are not losing everything. You are making room for yourself. Let your upper arms become heavy. They do not need to reach. They do not need to pull anything closer. They do not need to keep a door open. Your arms can remain beside you. They can be still. Your elbows can soften. Your lower arms can rest. Your wrists can become loose. Your hands can open. Nothing needs to be held. Nothing needs to be saved. Nothing needs to be hecked. Let each finger rest. The fingers that wrote messages. The fingers that held the phone. The fingers that reached for proof. They can become quiet. Your hands are empty now. Empty does not mean alone. Empty means available for rest. Let your throat soften. You do not need to speak. You do not need to explain. You do not need to find the right words. The conversation can wait. The apology can wait. The answer can wait. Your voice remains yours even in silence. Let the back of your neck rest. You do not need to hold your head above every problem. You do not need to think your way out of every feeling. Let the support beneath you carry more of the weight. Your jaw can loosen. Your teeth do not need to press together. Your tongue can rest. You are not preparing for another difficult conversation. There is nothing you need to defend. Let your cheeks soften. Let the small muscles around your mouth become still. You do not need to smile. You do not need to hide what you feel. Your face can simply rest. Let your eyes become heavy. They do not need to look for a sign. They do not need to read the past. They do not need to search tomorrow. The darkness behind your eyes can become deep, wide, quiet. You are drifting now, deeper into stillness, softer inside your own care. Safe in this moment. Let your forehead smooth. The mind may still create thoughts. That is okay. You do not need to stop them. Let them move farther away, like small lights seen from a great distance. They are there, but they do not need you. You can rest while thoughts pass. You can rest while memories pass. You can rest while the future remains unknown. Your whole body can become heavy now. Feet resting, legs resting, belly soft, chest quiet, shoulders lower, hands open, jaw loose, eyes heavy. You do not have to hold yourself awake. I am safe while life remains unfinished. This night does not need a complete answer. You can sleep beside uncertainty. You can rest before clarity arrives. You can let tomorrow carry what belongs to tomorrow. I allow my body to receive the rest it has been asking for. Rest does not need to be earned. It does not need to wait until every task is complete. Your body has carried enough. It may receive quiet now. I release the conversations I cannot complete tonight. The words can remain unsaid. The questions can remain open. You do not need to build an ending in your mind. You can let silence become neutral. I let distance become peaceful. Distance does not need to feel like rejection. It can become space. It can become protection. It can become the room where your energy returns. I trust tomorrow to reveal only what tomorrow can hold. You do not need tomorrow's strength tonight. You do not need tomorrow's answer. You need only this breath, this support, this quiet. My heart can remain open while my mind becomes still. You do not need to close your heart in order to sleep. You can remain loving. You can remain soft. And still, the mind can stop working. I am held by the stillness around me. The quiet is not empty. It surrounds you. It carries you. It asks nothing. You can let it become a gentle shelter. I no longer reach toward what has already shown me its limits. You have seen enough. You have felt enough. You do not need more proof tonight. You can remain where you are. Rest is returning energy to my life. Each quiet moment gives something back. Each softened muscle gives something back. Each breath that does not carry fear gives something back. You are receiving yourself. Better may find me without my constant effort. You do not need to search while you sleep. You do not need to make anything happen. Life can move while you rest. Time can continue without your control. I sleep inside my own belonging. You belong here, within your body, within your breath, within the soft space of your own care. No one can remove you from this place. Let these words become quieter now. Nothing needs to be chased. The body can rest. The mind can soften. The heart can remain open. You are safe here. Everything can wait. There is nothing you need to do right now. Let your breathing continue without effort. Let each breath carry you farther from the day, not away from yourself, closer to yourself, closer to the place where you do not have to prove anything. You are drifting now. The old reach is becoming distant. The old hallway is becoming quiet. The closed door no longer needs your hands. You are resting somewhere else, somewhere warm, somewhere still, somewhere that belongs to you. The mind may bring back a face. Let it fade. It may bring back a conversation. Let it soften. It may bring back a future you imagined. Let the picture become gentle and far away. You do not need to destroy it. You only need to stop living inside it tonight. Your body is here. Your breath is here. Your life is here. Stay near what is here. Let the night become deeper. Let your hearing become softer. Let the edges of the room feel farther away. You are not alone with your thoughts. You are held by the quiet. You are held by the support beneath you. You are held by your own decision not to abandon yourself. Nothing can be demanded from you now. No answer, no effort, no performance. You may rest. You may drift. You may let the words become less clear as sleep comes closer. The meaning can remain even when the sentences fade. Your body may remember. Your heart may remember. You do not need to reach. You do not need to chase. You do not need to hold. You can receive the night. You can receive rest. You can receive the peace that appears when effort becomes still. You are drifting now, deeper, softer, safe. Let these final words move quietly through you. You do not need to hold on to them. They can pass through the mind and settle where they are needed. Your energy is returning to you. At once moved outward with fear, can move inward with care. Your attention can come home. Your time can come home. Your hope can become gentler. You return your energy to the life that is present. You return it to your body, to your rest, to the quiet future that does not need to be forced. You choose what can meet you with care. You choose the conversation that has room for your truth. You choose the connection that moves from both sides. You choose the life where your peace is not always waiting for permission. Care can come toward you. Respect can come toward you. Clarity can come toward you. You do not need to pull everything closer. You release what survives only through your effort. If something disappears the moment you stop carrying it, it was never resting securely in your life. You do not have to rebuild it alone. You do not have to become the only reason it continues. What belongs in a healthy life can stand with you. It does not need to stand on you. You remain worthy when something ends. An ending cannot remove your value. A closed path cannot erase your gifts. A person's limit cannot become the measure of your heart. You remain whole. You remain able to love. You remain ready for a life that respects you. You trust peaceful love. Love may be quiet. It may feel steady rather than dramatic. It may allow you to sleep. It may make your body feel less guarded. You can trust the love that does not need to frighten you. You can trust the care that does not disappear when you speak. You welcome a future you do not need to force. The future can remain open. You do not need to place one person inside it. You do not need to decide every detail. You can let it become larger than your old plan. You can let life show you something different. You are safe in the space you have created. The space is not empty. It holds your breath. It holds your returning energy. It holds the first small signs of a new inner life. You do not need to fill it. You can rest there. Life may hold something kinder than what you were trying to preserve. Kinder may mean clear. Kinder may mean mutual. Kinder may mean peaceful. Kinder may mean being alone for a while without feeling abandoned. Kinder may mean discovering that your own company can become warm. You do not need to know the form. You only need to stop protecting what has already shown you its cost. Your hands remain open, not reaching, not begging, not holding a door in place, open enough to rest, open enough to receive, open enough to let what is real reveal itself. Your heart remains soft, not unprotected, not available to every old pattern, soft with wisdom, soft with boundaries, soft enough to love without disappearing. Your life remains open. One ending did not close it. One person did not define it. One lost dream did not remove every future. Your life remains open around you. Even now, especially now. You can return to these words whenever the OLD pull becomes strong. You can return when loneliness tries to rewrite the past. You can return when your hands want to reach toward what made you tired. You can remember that longing is not a command. You can remember that missing is not a direction. You can remember that your peace matters before the answer arrives. Which line touched your heart the most? You can share it in the comments when you feel ready. Let it become a small promise to yourself, a sentence you can carry into the days ahead. If these words helped you, you are welcome to join this space. There will always be room here for quiet truth, gentle rest, and the return to yourself. For now, nothing more is needed. The night can continue. The breath can move. The body can sleep. Your energy is home. Your hands are open, and what is kinder can finally reach you.